All right, good morning, welcome back. How y'all doing today? Let me double check everything real quick before we get started. Tachyon, good morning. Snail phone. Let me just make sure chats are working with my software today. That came through perfect. And that one's still working on it. Okay. At least so far it's good. It looks good. Okay. We are good to go. Well, as the title probably suggests, I probably didn't change it on Twitch because I completely forgot. Let's go ahead and do that right now. There we go. Title's been updated. Ben Faith, good morning. Delay test? Oh, I don't... You say delay test, and I'm pretty sure I didn't read it right away. Hopefully not delayed too bad. Let's see. Oops. I'm just looking through everything, make sure everything's set up right. 20 seconds? That seems way too high. I've been up working for 90 minutes, which was unusual. But at least I get to catch the start of your stream. Hey, there you go. So you've been up for 90 minutes, eh? I've been up since 5 o'clock. Chat delay. It's a 20-second chat delay. That stinks. It's a lot. Have you ever tried like refreshing? Because like it's so weird. Like as soon as I start, I can see the connection on my YouTube studio and it looks fine. It's like, yeah, just a couple seconds behind. Actually makes sense because I always got to start the Twitch stream before anything else. I got to start that one up and then I have to click to go live with the other one. So there's like a, it doesn't go live at the exact same time. So that actually makes a lot of sense. All right. Play new game, permadeath, adventure mode. My latency to broadcaster is like 2.9, but YouTube might be different. It might be different just because like I have to. I am having to start that one later. Twitch and tube around 3.5 seconds. Lychee Man. Hello, folks. I'll be lurking while I am working at my university project. All right, bet we'll be here. I think Leo's gonna be a fun little fit with this one. It is so, Varen.
You can opt.
It's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be interesting. Gonna be very, very tanky with this, which I'm gonna be super excited about. Let's see. Do we get lucky? Please give me something. Pilgrims, Drunken Woodsman, Fort of the Outskirts. Why is everything so far away? I honestly don't like the layout. I'm tired of having to walk everywhere. So I'm gonna try this a couple different times just because I'm too lazy. Wax
So
Major, hello there.
The caravan is gone.
No luck for you? I know,
crippled.
seriously. Alright, try this again with Lahio.
Is that so?
It is so, Varen. Alright, so as long as the locations aren't like terribly far away, I'll keep it. So there is no other special locations from what I can tell on the map. We got the old grave close by. Fort is close by, and the Pilgrim's Rest isn't like up in Timbuktu. It's actually pretty close to the roadside tower, so that's not a bad layout. We didn't get any other special locations, unfortunately, but better than nothing. What are we playing this time? We're doing Leo, right on target. So not too shabby. I think this is gonna be pretty fun. We did some tests last night after I died, and it didn't seem to hold up too bad. What's a good layout for basic dungeons? Oh, I'm just talking about layout in terms of like proximity to Osbrook. And I think this is fine. Like that's only a couple tiles away. This is a couple of tiles away, and that's really really close to the roadside tower. So this is pretty deep. I like it. What I was looking for originally, if I could get away with it without reloading it too many times, would have been like LeBron's Manor or something close by. Second, so what's up? Good morning. Hello, Mom. What is... Oh, the right on target? Oh, yeah, it's just, it's right on target. It's, where is it? It's this one, right? Right here. Right on target. This is the one that allows you to use your weapon by itself without having anything in the offhand. Essentially a fencer build. Still kind of new to Stoneshard, but I'm having fun with it. I've watched a lot of your YouTube videos. Thanks for all the help. Absolutely, Brian. Absolutely. If you have any questions, man, feel free to let us know. I'll do the best I can to answer them. But yeah, we're going to be utilizing this one, which gets super strong later in the game. And the basic layout for my skill points, what I'm thinking about doing is 20 agility, 20 perception, 20 strength. We'll be very, very tanky just by going with those three. Just because a lot of our skills are going to be into the utility skill trees, which allow us to increase our HP and our energies through the roof with his might and magic. So grants 2 experience gain, 2 health, 2 maximum energy for each ability point invested into utility trees, and abilities learned by default won't count. So fencing it will be, yeah, basically fencing. The only other thing I gotta worry about is I'm pretty sure he doesn't start off with swords, and I don't recall who teaches them. It might be only through books. It might be the Manshire governor who teaches swords. So it's either gonna be one or the other. We'll find out which. I can actually look it up right now and double check to see which individual is the one. Stoneshard Wiki. I do believe it's only taught because I think warfare, two-handed swords, and one-handed swords are all taught by the same individual. Could be wrong. Manshire Sergeant, yeah, Venface is saying the Sergeant. So I probably won't be able to use my sword skills right off the bat, but I don't need sword skills technically right off the bat. I can just get a sword. Or any other weapon that would be solid to use at the beginning of the game, like a flail or a two-handed axe, would be enough to get us through with basics warfare skills. Because we could make use of like Seize the Initiative and Warcry, and we would still be pretty darn strong. And then once we get our swords unlocked, then we can start putting points in here. The basic idea around this build, I'm going to save and exit real quick so I can kind of show everybody what we were talking about. So for those of you that weren't in stream last night, this is essentially what we're looking at, more or less. Strength 20, agility 20, perception 20. You going heavy? You're funny. I'm not doing it again. No, I hate heavy. I can't do it again. Ability wise, I wanted to have a lot of skills that are based around charging. So anything that's a charge skill. So onrush, that's a charge skill. Finisher, technically it's a charge skill. What else? We have dash, and you'll be getting sprint training, which adds 1 range, negative energy cost, and negative cooldowns to charge skills. So anything like battering rams got 7-round cooldown with a range of 5. Fucking insane. Armored combats, yeah, we went down to get battering ram. Survival just only shows up with 2 points. Now this is just a preliminary kind of like check. I don't know. There's probably going to be some things I'm going to swap in, swap out. I don't really know yet. It's very heavy in skill points to get all these other abilities unlocked. But yeah, I got like Carterize, First Aid, Pathfinder, and it worked out pretty decent. All the gear we tested has no enchants on it, so we can make this probably even better. And I might even use something different than the Captain Massar. With the current layout, with what I have here, it shows that main hand weapon damage at 140% weapon damage with 45. Efficiencies at 112, body parts 15, armor damage will be 30, 36 armor penetration, 101 accuracy and 0 fumble, even with a higher fumble weapon. Crit chance and crit efficiency 2681, counters 44. With 87% for the ability energy cost and 78.5 for cooldown reduction. Now obviously that's even less for, I think, because it's not gonna show up, but the cooldowns at 78 technically are lower than that. For charge skills should be 30% less. And then I think we had, yeah, tactical advantage, which means that any maneuver is also going to be decreased by an amount we can't see, which would be another 20% off of that amount right there. Should be able to put everything about a half, 50% cooldown reduction, I'm guessing. Lead chance. Obviously we're not maxed out on health just yet, but yeah. Dodge at 61. I think it's less than 61 because I'm moving around. Yeah, 51. Bleed, you get the idea. So it's kind of like the idea behind it. Load game. We'll see how it plays out. All right, where to go? I've already stole stuff, so I only stole one item really. There we go. Already read the map. Let me refresh everything just to make sure I'm getting everything through. Yeah, looks like it's fine. All right, let's do this thing. So we have a war club. I could probably just use that right now. We already know we need some skill points, so we know we're gonna go for seize the initiative, and I can either do war cry or setup by just waiting in place to get my accuracy up and damage taken reduced. One or the other. I know I'm gonna dive into this, and I do want to get Pathfinder unlocked sooner rather than later. So I think we can start off with warfare. We got the seize the initiative. Maybe I'll get like setup, war cry, and then Pathfinder for the first few skills. This one's gonna unlock with 8 points invested in either agility or perception. So we'll have it before level 10. To war cry. So yeah, I figure what the heck. We'll just use a mace for the time being. Not gonna hurt anything. The other option would be like to buy a flail or a lumberjack axe, but we can probably get that from a dungeon. Use that. Be pretty hefty damage wise. What does he start off with? A fire flask, which I'm not gonna use. I'm probably gonna sell that to somebody. He starts off with vivifying essence and 250 in crown. Let's speak with the elder. Right on target, rusty sword. What? You guys see the image I had? Oh yeah, I picked out the rusty sword and I put it on the thumbnail. Save exit. We're gonna go down for 1 day, but I don't know about that. Where do you even find a rusty sword? Well, no, I had a wooden sword. I didn't put the rusty sword. I put the wooden sword as the image. I don't even know where to get that at. Did I save an exit already? Whatever, I'll save it again. But yeah, the rusty sword, I don't know. Like, it has like, what, caustic damage or poison damage, something like that. One day, fantastic. That was easy enough. Now we can steal gold if I'm smart about it. Split my stacks. There we go. And just kind of drag and drop that right into our purse. Just like that. Easy money. Alright, from here, we want to sell and maybe buy something. Go ahead and sell this. The Nistrian for 27. That's all you can come up with profit. Better than nothing. 53. I'll buy one. Do I need a bandage? I should get at least one bandage. You chose Leo for this build? I did indeed. I just wanted to have something tanky without having to worry about anything else. I also need a thief. I know. Indeed. I'll steal some more too if I can get away with it. I know you don't have to have this many stacks split, but at the same time, I want to always make sure that we're not having it roll over and then be stolen in my inventory, because they will catch you at that point. We want one bandage. That should be good enough. And I have every single slot covered, even though it's not the greatest protection. At least it gives us something. All right, off to the bounty hunt. I think this is good enough. If we take our time, we can just use the shouts and war cry to help us. Drax, hello. I never caught. Wait, I never got caught for money before. I don't think splitting stat. You wanted me to test it out? Well, I already stole shit, so I can't really test it. I have been caught before because it ended up in my inventory without, or like it split stacks or whatever. It had to. I had like, sorry, trying to think how to say this. I've been caught before by stealing. Maybe not. I'll have to test it when I get back. I was just thinking to myself, I was like, have I been caught? Or every time I put it in my purse, I'm fine. But if I like shift, click, and loot all kind of thing, then it doesn't go straight into my purse. It's one dog down. Garbage. How much did that take? 95, 96? Not too bad. Start a new game. You know the drill, old man. Steals all the food in the village and eats the evidence. There you go. I wanted to play this because of you. Oh, really? The game or just the build? Or both? The build and the game. But, yeah, nice. Oh, don't want to shovel on. All right, so there's our first enemy. We're going to pull back, shout. Just gonna play it safe. Oop. I hate it when I walk away like that. The game, got you. Well, Justine, let's go. It's awesome. It's a fun game. And don't just take my word for it. Actually sit back, play it, try out some builds. It's a lot of fun. Season Warcry are my go-to starting skills for pretty much any build. All right, bet. This guy here, wait, shout, come to me. There you go. As a fact, crit. Was it a crit or was it just a stun? I wasn't paying attention. The carts, grab. I don't even need those. The sword, though, we do need. So what I want to do, I don't need this shovel any longer. I don't need that. We need, what, 2 more swords? But while everybody's kind of like rolling in today, hopefully y'all are doing well. Hopefully it's you know, your Monday is not a, you know, a case of the Mondays kind of thing. So we can't see anybody yet. So I'm gonna again take my time. He'll never know we're here. Oh, he knows we're here. I really hate it when they do this. Oh, gosh, just wasted my time. Can't stand that. Like, you shout and instead of confusing, or sorry, instead of dazing, you confuse them. This guy's gonna be paying. Oh, but I'm in a bad spot. He has a kick, doesn't he? He did though. Lumberjack axe. I would have used this if it wasn't broken. This is. Have you ever got a build to slaughter the whole of Bryn before? You know, oddly enough, no, I've never done that. Season work. I've always wondered who discovered the split stack trick. I don't know. I don't recall if somebody told me or if I just did it and tried it. When you want to daze, you confuse. And then when you want to confuse, you daze. 100%, Lucas, is always the way it is. Never works out the way you want it to. Never, ever. Whenever you're on a ranger and your goal isn't to daze the enemies, but more or less to confuse them so they wander away while you're sniping them, they get dazed. And then when you're like, when you want to daze them because you're melee and all your goal really is to have them dazed so they don't use skills when they're nearby, they get confused and they wander away. So the game's too smart for us. Two dudes, one's an archer. Well, we don't want to get pegged in the back of the head, so let's just play it safe. Shout. That wasn't a bad trade-off. Now, starting off, I want to start off with more accuracy, and then we'll work into agility after this. That way we can, you know, ensure that we hit people. So starting off with perception, build that up, considering that our accuracy is really low, and we have to kind of wait in place to increase it even further. With oh wait, I don't have that skill yet, so it doesn't matter if I'm waiting in place just yet. I will have it now though. Get set up. That'll help me with my accuracy. Enemies. Okay, I'm gonna close this door. He usually comes to us. Yeah, that's what I thought. 3 dead. Easy as that. My ranger build was like 99% dazed. Dude, I tell you what, it's so stupid, right? That's how it always turns out to be. I mean, dazes against certain enemies like mages isn't a problem, but when the meleeers are still continue to walk to you, or well, I guess it does help in some regards to daze the enemy. Like when a mage hunter or any of the sword users have like a 5-tiled charge try to charge at you, that kind of makes a lot of sense. Keep those guys away by not having them use their skills. I'd be okay with this. But like most of the time, no, I'd rather confuse them with a ranger. I don't want them anywhere near me, and I want them to walk around and just aimlessly freaking wander. You know what I mean? We'll get this guy to come to us. Again, just kind of baby stepping it. Dead. Refresh. Got some food up in here, which, you know, I'll be able to make some food when we get back to town. Oh, watch out. There was a trap right there. Oh my god, there's another one. I am probably dead. Yep. Totally dead. I'm about to be in pain here. I guarantee it. I don't know what to do about this though. I don't have a splint. How do you make splints again? I got no bandages, so that's fantastic. I'm out of those. That trap came out of nowhere, bro. Run, Forrest, run. God dang. Nah, you're fine. Just crack open a cold one. I do have some alcohol, but I still need to figure out how to heal this. Oh my goodness. I'd have to burn through all of them to make this work. I also wasn't watching. Did you step on a trap? I did. I did. God dang. It wasn't so good. Nah, you're fine. Crack open a cold one. Run, Forrest. New character. Sticks and rags. I don't have enough rags though. Dang. All right, so we don't have that. So that's okay. What if we like rest? We put ourselves into like a higher healing, and then I do this. Followed by drink. Followed by drink. All right, stop resting. Go ahead and eat. Eat. We're in the healing phase, which is good. There we go. That'll work. We'll heal by the time we get over that fight. All right, that's better. There is rope near the barrel. Rope? Over here. Yeah, let's see. I don't use this recipe much, so what is it again? Rag / that's bandages. You need a 2 sticks. Oh, rope. Okay, 2 sticks and a rope. Well, it's too late now. I've already fixed it. And I can't even break this stick for some reason. All right, well, no big deal. We fixed it. I used a different method. It still works. All right, well, let's go find this guy and not step on traps. Speaking of, I didn't even grab a crowbar because I completely forgot. There we go. Okay, I got to lower the speed down. I keep on clicking the wrong buttons. Well, at least that trap's been triggered. Yeah, rope and 2 sticks. What a great escape. You need 2 sticks and a rag, or you can just get a leech. Rope and 2 sticks. There's a rope near the barrel. Oh, sweet. I didn't even know you could use a rope. I didn't even know you could use a rope either, so that's news to me. I'm gonna have to start hoarding rope. We know that guy's close. Yep. I was hoping to find him before he could see me, but it's okay. I knew that was going to happen. He put us in a very tough spot there. After we got hit that first time, I was like, oh, we're done for. Leo, man, you're not making me look very good right now. Another sword. That puts us up with our 3 swords that we need for the quest that we're gonna be turning in. Oh yeah, that's right. We can't loot the chest. I'll come back with a crowbar. I'm not really worried about that. Hungry again. Got some cheese. We can have this heart supporting rope. Let's keep going. Let's go this way next. Got an archer. We're gonna avoid getting hit by the archer. Go. Archer should come to us. Just like that. He did. Let's see. What can I grab here? It's all broken stuff from the looks of it. Flip the arrows. We can probably make some profit off of that. 2 dudes. Do I want to fight 2 you back to back? Nice. There's another trap. Don't step on it. Whatever you do, avoid that like the plague. All right, we have a oh, right. We have a chest here that I can't lose. I got some nails. Loot that stuff there. A barberry. Got some onions, and then we have one little door here. Another chest that we can't loot. I knew there was something I was forgetting when I was leaving town, but I was like, I think I've got everything. I didn't have everything, chat. And then we have one more section over here. Pretty sure there's no traps along the way. Down at him. Never fails. They always go the opposite direction. Angel, good morning. Good morning. Caliber, just kick him? Bro, I don't have kick yet, but how you doing today, Caliber? How you been? Let's see, what else did I miss? Let's go, Leo, right on target. Can't watch the stream live, but I'll watch the video of the VOD. Perfect. I mean, yeah. Thanks for stopping in at least. I'll the VOD posted a little bit later after stream anyway. Usually a couple hours, if I remember. Caliber, what have you been up to lately, man? All right, chat. We have to go back home and grab that crowbar. So we'll do that real quick. By the time I get there, everything's gonna be closed up anyway. So we got one spearmint. We're gonna need flea warts, and that'll give us 2 free healing salves. I spent more healing on here than I really wanted to. I wasn't expecting on me stepping on a trap either. You're doing map, but it will get better. Sorry to hear that, bro. How's work been? Oh, I forgot. We need to grab up flea warts. Hopefully without fighting anybody. There it is. Work, sleep, repeat. And 5 them? 5 them. If you have time. What's that one? Was that one that you were playing? The, what game is that? The, Grand Theft Auto one? I love the game. I've been following it since the beta release, and I had to leave because I had to leave it because my graduate ending task from university. Oh, no shot. Well, welcome on. Yeah, the GTA roleplay. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking you were talking about. Yeah. How's it been going, man? Well, Angel, welcome on back in, man. I tell you what, like, it's a fun game. And I think we should have, hopefully, and we're being optimistic here, but hopefully at the end of this month or start of next month, hopefully we'll see caves here soon. So I'm looking forward to it. Hello, good sir. Do you have anything for sale? Of course you do, which is the item I need. Reorganize, take the crowbar. I'm not gonna need nails and stuff like that right now. The other thing we're gonna do is, he's got a task for us. Go ahead and turn these swords in. There we go. I'm gonna put the crowbar up. The sword, the axe, I can't do anything with it. I could probably just repair it though, and use that instead of this for right now. 31's not too bad. So I think that's still 28 or 23 there. Is it considered wood? It is not. Okay. Well, I saw these arrows off. Sell the axe. Use the axe. Sell this. So we have some food. I don't know if it's a food that I have. I might be able to make something out of it, like a dish of some sort. Inspect the meatball recipe. Let's see. What can I make? And vegetables. We'll do that. What about the leeks? Did they work? They do indeed. Nice. Can't go wrong with that. Merge this first with that one. So doing good? Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. I just wish you weren't having to be so busy all the time. Like, I feel you, though. I do indeed. Gotta get back to the work. Yeah, obviously work. It's always gonna be work, bro. Don't forget the crowbar? I did. It's right here. Sub-age? I think it was something different than sub-age. Remember? I don't know how I don't have sub-age on there. I'm a bad streamer, that's all I can say. I don't know. It's been a while, though. I can tell you that much right there, Caliber. What, at least 3 years? 4 years? 3.5? It's been a minute. I think we're going on 4, aren't we? Caliber's been around for a while, everybody. Sometime? I don't know. What the fuck is it called? You have to do like maybe the commands thing. I thought somebody was able to use it before, but hardly anybody ever uses it. So like, I don't even, it's not on top of my head. No chest in there. Fuck it, almost 4. I was gonna say, it's been a minute. Let's see. I'm trying to avoid traps along the way too, because I don't remember where they were. So this chest here, maybe we'll get super lucky, and there's gonna be a commodity in here. That's not really, no. Okay, moving on past that one. There was another to our north. I think there was 2 more. Oh, there's also a door here I didn't open up. Here's this chest. And hey, you don't have a necklace? May as well take this one. There should have been another chest here. Oops. Okay. Open that up. A little bit more gold. Nothing crazy though. And no other chest. I was hoping for another, but whatever. Wardrobe's empty. Nightstand's got some rope in it. And considering that the rope can be used for those splints, I may as well make some. I think that's it though. Pretty sure I didn't miss anything else. There's one rag down there. I might be able to turn that into a bandage if I want to. And then one other thing I was looking to do. Burnett's are hard to find, so I may as well take that back. Throw it in one of my chests. That'd be perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and get back to town. We need the agrimony. So we have flea wart, spearmint. All we need next is agrimony. I was here back in the 7 Days to Die. Yeah, back when I was playing 7 Days to Die. That's been a minute. Been a hot minute, bro. I can grab up this agrimony. I may as well. So not much loot inside of this dungeon. I wasn't expecting anything crazy, but I was expecting a little bit more than this at least. The axe, like I said, the axe will get us through the first 3 dungeons, get us through the brewery, and get us down to Manshire. Once we're at Manshire, we'll be able to buy the warfare treat, not the warfare, sorry, the swords trees. And then that will get us our swords unlocked. And then I said 8 more level ups is essentially what we're looking at. After 8 level ups, we'll be able to do the right on target thing. So until then, when I get my swords unlocked, I'll probably be using a sword and a shield. Let's see, I want you to give me a task. Any work for us. And then I've finished your task. There we go. Next destination, we gotta head down to the Drunken Woodsman. Turn this in. Burnett, Lingleberries. Yeah, perfect. don't forget to collect hemp for extra rope splints. I'll look in to pick that up. Ray, hello, how's it going? You sure you want it to go swords this time? Yes. Just because I died with two-handed sword doesn't mean that RoT and target sword isn't gonna end the same way. You think RoT sword is better than RoT dagger? I think they both have their pluses and their minuses. But no, doesn't really matter if it's better, not worse, whatever. Everything can work. So this is just our sword build. We haven't done a sword build, one-handed sword build in a hot minute. So that's what we're doing. Stick. I'm gonna go 2 sticks real quick. Honestly, I like daggers in a dual wielding sense, more so than I like them in a right on target sense. And the same thing happened. I think my buckler build that I had with my buckler and dagger combo build was actually really strong too. Lots and lots of counter chance. Go ahead and harvest this. We wanted a splint, right? 2 stick. Nice, I got it. It's not expensive by any means, but it's better than nothing. What does splints even sell for? Oh, nothing. At least not to this guy. There he is. That didn't take very long. We're gonna go for the Bryn reputation like usual. 450 there. Reputation with Bryn probably only gain like 90 to 100. 102. All right, good deal. I can't believe I only gained like 200 some odd rep with Manshire. That's wild. 290. Ugh. No good. So we have that to sell, this to sell. That's to get sold. What's in here? Just gold coins. Spool of thread gets sold. Gonna keep this for later. And that gets sold off. Everything else I had to keep. What do you think, Ray? Do you prefer right on target dagger over right on target sword? Like I said, but you can do right on target anything with a one-handed weapon. You can do it with an axe. You can do it with a mace. I mean, right on target itself, that's just a really powerful passive skill for any weapon that you can, choose to use. So however you make it work is up to you. There's just so many ways to play any given weapon type out there. Or if you don't even want to use a specific weapon type, you just want to build it for all utilities, you can do that too. I want to rent a room. 1 day is fine. He's liking the daggers. Daggers best. I mean, daggers are great. Don't get me wrong. But like I said, we can't always just use what's considered the best. You gotta always switch it up a little bit, I don't want to do this. I want to put part of my money in here. I'm thinking because we need to buy probably some food. So 345. That should be good enough. I gotta get my gear repaired too. So put that away. Still keep this just in case I come into a situation where I'm gonna die. Keep the splits. The rope could get moved over. Food. That's more food. I'll put the stuff in here for right now. This gets sold off. That's more food. We don't need the empty purse. And I don't need this. So we'll keep this stuff here on us. That's our selling items. We're gonna sleep until 12. I agree with you. Dual dagger seems much better than a right on target dagger because it stacks the dagger passive much faster. Yeah, dude. Plus, just daggers in general do so good. So much damage potential with them. Lots of crit, and it doesn't even seem like you have to build crit much to make it work. It just works. All right, so starting off, let's talk with the blacksmith. Repair anything that needs to get repaired. Then we're going to sell these 2 off, little gold bits. Just wait till they add wands. That'll be the new... what does that say? The new challenge for right on target, right? You think they'll do a right on target wand? No, I doubt it. I doubt they'll do that. That's probably not gonna happen. Could you imagine? It works with right on target. That'd be hilarious. All right, then we gotta sell this. I'll look to see if there's anything to purchase. Hello? Sell. I could buy work gloves. Do I want to though? It's better than. Oh wait, no, never mind. I don't need gloves. I need. I guess this. Fumble reduction. Or dodge. This one's giving me 2 dodge, no dodge. 2 dodge, 3 dodge. Give me some dodge. Wait, yeah. It's cheap. And I could buy a backpack right now, but probably just wait. I will pick up a sword before we head out of here, though. Like a tier 2. So we're hungry. If that's the case, I gotta eat a little bit more than this. Let me buy a meal, and then I'll need to get a bandage or 2. What do I want to buy? Lentil soup for 14. And peasant stew. I'm a peasant, what can I say? Thrash Monday morning stream noise. Just wait till they add one. Oh, yeah, I already read that one. Okay, so we should have food. All we gotta do now is just accept the contract. I didn't repair my gear either. Let me accept the contract, repair my gear, and we'll head out. All right, so save and exit. It's always hard to keep my mind focused on what I need when I'm like reading chat and enjoying everybody's conversations. Okay. Keep looking for work, so I'm gonna select. Trying to get it down to 1 day. Beautiful. Only 1 try. Back to get my gear repaired. All right, go ahead and repair. 21, 8, 2, 12, and 4. Still got 336 crowns. I just saw 300 horsepower berserk. 300 HP. I don't know why I said horsepower. 300 HP berserk naked Leo video. Unstoppable. That's a little wild, man. That is absolutely wild. Was it by Benny? I know he was doing some sort of Leo 30 vitality build. Leo can be insane, bro. It's just way too tanky, especially if you're going for full vitality. But we're just doing a right on target one, so we're not doing that dual wielding thing. All right, so let's go ahead and pop inside the old grave. What is my task? Destroy all the wells of soul? Great. I hate dealing with ghosts this early in the game. Let's go this way. All we got is rats. Wait. Shout. There we go. Eventually hit him. All right, more perception. Get that accuracy up. Next skill unlocked. We're level 3. We can get this one and 2 more level ups. So I guess warfare for I'll need opportune moment to get down into finisher anyway, and that's in 10 more level ups. What's more important right now? Maybe wait until I get athletics and hold this skill. There's nothing that I can see that's going to increase my damage. All right, sarcophagus. Grab these 2. That's a lot of ancient coins early on. 2 more. Sarcophagus, 1 ancient coin. Just 1 in that one. Break, grab, break. Here's the first well of souls. Nice, and he stepped on a trap. Easy. I did make a couple of mistakes there clicking, but it's all good. This axe is pretty solid anyway. A couple days ago, can't remember the channel name. Okay, I'm pretty sure the last one I seen that was naked like that with a lot of HP was Benny. Kyle, good morning. Oh, it's the boss already? No way. Dead. That was an easy boss fight. Wow, he had like only two zombie guards? That's insane. What'd we get? Wow, the loot has been trash. Oh well. Easier it is for us then. Nice when you can get that taken care of before any other enemies spawn. Go ahead and heal. Rest up. Golden nugget. Handful of amber. Hourglass. Do not step on the trap. What a bad dungeon. Yeah, seriously. The first one was pretty bad too, loot-wise. 3 rats? 4 rats? That's not good. That's way too many. Seriously? It went away. It went away. I forgot about the bandage chest. Ah! There we go. Alright, whoa. You see how like it's so hard to get easily distracted? Or not hard, it's easy for me to get easily distracted. And completely forget that I did not grab bandages. It's all good. We're alive. That's gonna be another thing to keep an eye on. I gotta go back to town and get some bandages, chat. Alright, sarcophagus, what do we got? Gloves that are unidentified. Toss those away. I don't think you can sell candle ends. Alright, this goes. Just keep going. Yes! Dude, you can't get any better than that. Every single one of those Well of Souls we cleared in one ghost. That's not too bad at all. Perfect! I think this place is fully... No, it's not. It's almost clear. Rags. Take rags and cloth scraps. Make the bandages out of them. Do we have any rags on the ground right now? I think all I saw was bones. I don't see nothing. You just know nothing about rats? Alright, what do we got? Carved figurine, empty, and empty. Okay. Let's get out of here. Can you make a piece of cloth? Can I make that into something? Cloth scraps and rags. Would that be considered a cloth scrap? No. Oh well. Now there are a couple of little like sarcophagus things, or tombs I should say, I can loot here. Empty. Another burnet. All right, well, I got my 2 burnet that I need. That's cool. Dead. I think there's one more tomb. Yeah, nothing we can use. All right, let's get out of here. Hey, there's the last burnet. Look at that. Huh. Guess it's not as hard to find as I thought. Rats can give food in a pinch. Yeah, it's true. If they're if they don't if they're not, what do you call it? Poisoned. I could have do it. Yeah, I won't go back there and get it though. Oh, we have to go back to the Drunken Woodsman real quick. So we're going to turn our quest in. Again, we're looking for more bread rep. We want to get that taken care of as soon as possible. Increase the amount of weapons we can buy later in the game. All right, go ahead and drink. Hopefully he doesn't disappear. It's like almost morning. He is still there. It's 550. Reputation. We got 350 off of that one this time. And Bryn got 123. Not too shabby. So I do need a 1 ID scroll to find out what this potion's going to be. We're going to keep that. Sell. Daggers to get sold. Sell this. Oh, 1 ID scroll right there. Look at that. Energy drain. Sell. Which one's better? Control resistance. Take this. Sell. Piece of cloth gets sold. Probably use it. Do that. Sell this. Sell that. So actually keep this. I'll need an altar bell later. Are you mocking me? What's going on? Leo full vitality berserker best build. Could you make a mod installation tutorial? I've been trying for ages, still doesn't work. If I had quick save, I'll literally grow wings. That's fair. Yeah, tutorial installed mod. You mocking me? No. I can't install mods. I wanted to try the druid mod. Ah, I see. I haven't done a mod myself either, so I would have to learn it and hopefully don't lose my game saves. That's the only reason why I really haven't done a mod. Is I'm worried that switching between a modded game and the normal game, I'd end up like losing all of my content. So I tend to just not do it. But if I could guarantee, if you could just like, if there was like a Steam Workshop, they should actually enable it. But a Steam Workshop variant of this that didn't take away from the original game, you could just go into the sub menu and say load the game normally or load the game through my modded section, and it'd be so much better. How do you move so quickly? I thought it was no. This one is not a mod. So moving fast is by using Cheat Engine. Now that one I do have a tutorial on. It's in my YouTube playlist section underneath guides. There's one of them that's going to be how to use Cheat Engine in this game. Not all I show you guys how to do is where to go to get it and how to enable the speed hack. It's like 5-minute long video. So, but it's pretty simple. Not difficult at all. Let me merge these together. Save 1 slot. And it is the start of the next day. So we're going to sell. And then I'm going to pop in here to sell and repair. You look it up? Yeah, it's straightforward. Spool of thread, sell that off, get my stuff repaired again. Beautiful. I wonder if he's refreshed his inventory now. He has not. That's okay. Repair my axe and repair a crowbar. Then everything else gets sold off to this guy. Doesn't have anything either. Sell, 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 sell. That'll work. Again, we need a bandage. So before I forget about it, let's grab the bandage and maybe one more healing salve. One bandage. Well, I'll do two just in case. We're going into the vampire dungeon. Can't be too cautious. And one more healing salve. The Burnett we're going to keep. Move the ancient coins over. But yeah, like I said, it's very, very straightforward. The food is going to spoil in 8 days and 3 days. Drop this off, drop that off. I want to know if this will work here. Can I make food out of that? I can, nice. There we go. Right, gotta pay the innkeeper. I can't rest for free, Chad, even though I've done all these contracts. You'd think they would give me a freebie. We're going to rest until 20? Now the next contract, we won't accept it until we're at the roadside tower since it'd be really, really close. So what we're going to do is check how much food I have. So 17. We'll get something that gives us a lot, even though it's going to be more expensive. So 32%. And then I'll do like a little flatbread to cover us for right now. That'd be fine. Okay, from here, just drink up. And we'll head up. I like to see those mods. What did you say? I'll like to make mods for this game. The art style is quite easy to recreate for me. I wish it was crafting. I'd go crazy for a little micromanagement. There technically is crafting. So, not in the regard of maybe like crafting weapons and armor, but there's crafting. And when we get alchemy, we'll have even more crafting. I keep trying to make a mage build and I end up spending all my skill points on athletics and staves. Really? I haven't really had an issue where I can't make a mage work without spending points in athletics. The only athletic skill that I typically get from my mages is dash, because of those just in case moments. And I usually grab up, grab these. So I go to dash, and then I can usually forego going any points in the stabs. I usually just go full on blown mage. So whether that's a fire mage, an electro mage, or a geo mage, usually pretty solid. One of my favorite ones, though, in terms of mages, is to do a combination of pyro and geo. We were playing it last night, and it's just stupid fun. Easy. Very, very easy to play. Not much thought to it. All right, let's go ahead and save exit. Again, down to 1 day is what we're looking for. Hello, good sir. What is this place? That is 3 days. We're going to reload this one. Speak with him again. For work? Yep. That's just 1 day. Good deal. Pilgrim's Rest. We've been playing a lot of, me and my wife and my daughter have been playing a lot of Terraria lately. I need to stream that tonight, a little bit later. We needed to go do the Wall of Flesh. I died last night. I was so upset. I had this great, grand, mystical plan of going. I was all the way to the edge of the map. If you guys ever played Terraria, all the way to the edge of the map where the ocean is. And from there, I made up like 20 gill potions, whatever it's called, the ones that allow you to breathe in water for like 4 minutes. So I grabbed up like 20 of them and I started digging straight down. My goal was to dig straight down to hell and use the water to essentially just make a bunch of obsidian, I guess. I don't know. And in doing so, you encounter lava along the way. And I'm like, I was having a good old time. I'm just literally grinding every ounce of obsidian I could along the way. And then I got overconfident in my skills. And I was digging down into the lava and digging faster than the water could change the lava into obsidian. And ended up floating into the obsidian, or sorry, into the lava. And then the classic, yeah. And then the obsidian obviously forms above my head. Well, I'm already freaking out because I'm in lava. So my brain wasn't going, hey, just mine that shit, let the water come back down. I wasn't thinking, so I just was jumping and jumping, trying to get out of the lava. And of course, you die so fast in lava anyway. Everything got incinerated. And I was like, it took me from here to here really fast. And I was like, I don't even want to do anything right now. I lost my weapon, right? So I have it where like the character that I created for my character loses all their items when they die. So yes, for me, I had everything, and then it's incinerated. So all the weapons are gone, all my gear was gone, and I lost. Man, I was so upset. Because I was excited. I had 2 gear sets. I had one for combat and one for harvesting or like mining. And my mining speed was really, really good for this stage in the game. Like I had a 25% additional from the chisel. I had the entire mining set. I had a mining potion, and I was going so fast. But again, it was too fast and fell in the lava and lost it all. It took me a while to recover from that. It took me a while. Oh, it was so bad though. Oh, I didn't do the mirror. I should have done the mirror magic, the recall potion. I freaked. I freaked out, bro. Oh, that would have been a better idea. Yeah, I should have went home. I should have went home. I tried a bow with magic mastery skills that adds damage to weapons. I didn't go very far, but it was a fun experiment. Yeah, I think those can work. Magic mirror recall. Yeah, I should have done it. No way. Did you lose the items when you die? Yeah, only when you have certain character created. Anytime I fall in the lava unexpected, I go home right away. Dude, again, I'm not an expert at the game, so that thought didn't even cross my mind. I just thought I was dead. There's no way to get out of this. You only make this mistake once. Terraria sounds so much fun, but I'm a Minecraft rotten and I can't enjoy it in 2D. You got to give it a shot. I think once you start playing, you'll honestly start to really enjoy Terraria. It's only like, hell, half the time it's on sale for $5. How often can you find a game where you can put hours and hours into it for $5? Terraria is a hard game. It's one of those ones I'm not very good at. I've seen the TikToks. Zen loss, yeah, no shit. Did the wife laugh? I'm pretty sure she said, well, fuck around, find out. I'm like, yeah, I did. She's like, I knew. She's like, I just left you to your own devices. He won't be able to sleep after you revealed this to him. Well, I was thinking, how good would it would be for the Arcanist to have a camp teleport in some kind of radius from camp. Oh, that'd be so easy to just teleport back to camp. What about MTG? What's MTG? I'm kind of into it. I built some pretty good decks. MTG. If it's a card game, I'm not a card game guy, unfortunately. Magic trading game? No? Is that what it is? Magic the Gathering. The Gathering. I don't know why I said Magic trading game. It still works. You know who is into Magic the Gathering? His name is literally Magic the Gathering, or Gathering the Magic, sorry. He's a YouTuber out there. Next update, we have a sling or update. Caves should be the next one. Slings was down the road ways. All right, there we go. So that was my story. It was upsetting. So when I finally got recovered after that loss of all of my items, I decided to go ahead and farm all the obsidian that I farmed, because like I did go back once or twice to base. I ended up turning all of that into obsidian armor, so I had to go all the way down to hell to get one of those hell forges and change that obsidian into something of use. Oh, got myself a ring. But yeah, that was not fun. That was a really shitty experience, losing everything. I'll do it again eventually, but I ran out of the, what is it, blink roots? No, water root. Water something to make those gill potions. Okay, let's switch over to the axe. First guy up. Let's get his attention by himself. Shout. Wait. There we go. Got that bleed on me though. What? There we go. Now we can heal up. Oh, there's two of them over here. Antitoxins. This guy's not so bad. Shout. Yeah, we have another one of the dudes. Wait. I was gonna shout at him, but apparently that's not gonna work. He missed, thank God. All right, what do we have in here? Wardrobe, it's gonna be empty. Corpse, got another free healing salve off of him. You know, this corpse here is the perfect example of what it is when we usually die. We usually die with healing supplies in our inventory, so this makes sense. This is mathin'. This I can sell for a little bit, maybe. Wow, all three of them died in the same room. Where'd their buddy go? This is an empty room. This is a weird layout. Never seen a room like this. Hungry. This recovers 32%. We're at 25. I can wait the hunger out a little bit. The boss already. Oh my God. Come here by yourself. I'm dead. Maybe not. I still have a vivifying essence in my inventory. Nice! And we had arrows and pop. So we're not dead. We're good. We're good. Whew. Scary enough, though. Go ahead and just eat now. And drink. Drink again. Help decrease. What does Agramani do? Intoxication reduction, immunity change. Sure, why not? You eat that, drink. Rope and rope. Well, we know what to do with the rope. And a free ring. Slap that on. So the mug, the bottle, we've already used. We'll try to keep an eye out for anything that gives us a way to create more bandages. So they lost? Oh, they lost heavy. Didn't stand a chance, chat. Oh, got a library. Sword Treaties 1. Let's go. What does this one do? Nettle, bleed resistance, health restoration. Let me reorganize. Harvest. Did I just see a trap somewhere? Maybe not. We've got potato and mushroom recipe. Go bust this door down here. Wardrobe, smoking mix. May as well use that since we have pain already. Okay, it's empty. Nope. Go. Amber. Spool of thread. So the amber goes into my my pack. The nettle. Go ahead and drop that off. Eats. We're running out of space real quick here, chat. Excuse me. All right, we have another section still. Little guy, hey, what's happening, bro? Well, that's some streamer luck right there with the book and the food recipes. Well, I found the treaties we actually looking for. That's a first, isn't it? That's what I'm thinking. Oh, actually, I could use it right now. I have one more level up for Pathfinder, so I have to wait at least. I have to keep one skill at least. But I could use these two right now for blade, keeping distance, and blade maintenance. Last corpse here. It's worth more than this. I won't use this sword. And man, I guess I just dropped the rope away. There's a rag. It's one rag. If I can't have two rags, it's pointless. Ancient coin and the last wardrobe. ID scroll. It's worth more than a... Not actually worth, but the same as a rope. I'll take the ID scroll, though. It's worth more. Okay. Simple as that. Claim the reward. What was a year ago, though? At what level can you fight off wildlife? I remember dealing with wolves with ease once, but since it feels like they made them stronger, but that was like a year ago, though. I think it just depends. Like wolves, if you can aggro one wolf at a time and you have a net or a claw trap, and like let's say your spears, they're a lot easier to deal with. If you're using ranged weaponry like a crossbow or a bow, and again you have either a claw trap or a net to kind of immobilize them, then it shouldn't be too bad. Mate and Opex, what's happening? Hello to you as well. But yeah, you should be able to. I think boar are a little bit more scary. If they get away from the trap and they like charge at you, depending on what level you are, you might end up in dire straits. You know, we don't want to turn the contract here. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to go over to the mill, turn this in. And while we're at the mill, I need to buy another recipe. Get day tailor stew from there. One of the cheapest and easiest recipes out there to use. Once this is done here, we gotta knock out the brewery mission. I don't really want to fight you guys. Is blade maintenance the skill that allows you to repair? No. Blade maintenance is similar. But the way it works, it grants your swords additional bonuses when the sword's durability is higher. So, as it says here, grants sword strikes more bleed chance if your durability is above 80. When it's also above 90, you get more weapon damage of 5%. And when it's above 95%, you gain more crit. Reduces sword's durability loss by 50% when you block with them, and by 20% when delivering strikes. So it helps you decrease the durability loss rate as well as just give you extra bonuses. And then the one you're talking about is self-repair. This will give you an additional negative 15% to the equipped armor and a weapon's durability loss rate. So with that and this one, I think it's what, 35% decrease in loss rate, essentially. Well, I'm glad that I'm not too far behind watching this build. Yeah, we just more or less started. We're using an axe right now because it's strong enough early game that I don't have to really worry about it. And I'm debating whether I'll use the axe until we get to Manshire or not. First order of business is to turn the contract in. Second order of business is to buy Daytailor Stew. Inspect. And lastly, we're gonna grab up that key. Wherever the key be located. So some straw. Hey, there it is. We got the shed key now. Psyches are good. Immunity could use a little bit of a boost. Found his key. Mushrooms or potatoes are pretty good too. You just need only potatoes. Mushrooms are everywhere. That's true. And potatoes are easy enough to buy from a vendor. It's because we got ourselves a bandage. I don't need this key any longer. Don't need the plate either. This stuff is probably gonna spoil if I don't take it with me. This, that's, and can we just merge these together? There we go. Leave it like this. All right, let's head back to Manshire. We really love it. Yeah, I'll just pass on it. I don't really have a whole lot of places to store items just yet. Oh, that's Beast. What's Beast? Oh, the durability loss rate. Not bad, right? Mind Wart, we didn't need to pick that up. If I can find some more Agrimony, I think that one gives us the immunity. I may as well pick it up along the way. Like this one here. Go. What else do I need to do? This guy doesn't repair anything for me. There's that sword, and I'm probably just gonna sell that sword off until we find something better. What do you got for sale? Do you have any? You have a tier 2. So 18 slashing damage a block. This one is another blocking one. What's the difference? 4 counter, block power. This one has bleed chance with only block chance and not block power. Swords at this level always feel kind of lackluster. Salad with garlic will boost that immunity. Oh, garlic. Can I make that one normally? Nope. I have to go to the... Should I buy a sword right now? Do you know why garlic boosts immunity? Garlic kills gutworms. Does it really? I can either go for a weapon, like a sword, or we go for armor. Let me wait. I can always buy it before I turn in the brewery mission. What's my rep at? The brewery mission will take us down by like about 400 rep. And I'll still be above benevolence. So you said, which recipe you're referring to? Salad with garlic? Like the green salad? Or the vegetable salad? I need tomato, beetroot, carrot. We could do the green salad. That would be 7 immunity. Slightly more than this one. Will that work still? Ah, I need an onion. Let me go grab an onion. One of these people has an onion, right? There it is. Ta-da! We've done it! Are swords good? Swords can be really good. Might need a carrot. Salad is considered a vegetable. Perfect. What does he got for us? Nothing. Alright, so I think from here, we've read this, we've read that one. Let's go ahead and sell them off to the general goods merchant. Sell. Piece of steel. Sell the book off to him. Bottles of oil. Altar bells. Actually, the altar bells would have probably sold a little bit better over here. Yeah. Sell the other items in here, and then repair the rest of my gear. Let's see here. So. Go ahead and repair. Repair that. Oh, also sell this. Does I don't think I can sell this with water in it. I can't repair this? Terrible. So we have an ID scroll, I got healing supplies. I don't need all of these items. Really am debating. The extra protection of my boots would be great. What was that? Now following. How did you say your name? Prov or something? Proven. Zescapade? Thank you so much for the follow. I think I butchered your name though. Wasn't it a fruit? Tomato's a fruit, I think. Yeah, tomato is a fruit, but in the game. That's what I haven't questioned it. I'm like, it's a game. It's fine. Anything in the pouch to sell? Oh, right. There was stuff in the pouch. Let me double check. You right. I just have amber chunks. There we go. Pretty sure tomatoes are fruit. I was wondering if it's considered as one in the game. In the game, it's considered a vegetable. Going for medium only right now. My go-to early game armor is always going to be medium because the medium gives me enough protection to get through. Dodge isn't high enough, in my opinion, in the early game to go for light right off the bat. Usually I go for light around tier 4. Well, to be honest, by definition, tomato is a fruit. Fruit salad with tomato would be superfood. You know, what's weird about tomatoes? How many people hate them? Like, I'm not saying I eat a tomato like an apple, but I eat them. You know what I mean? Like, I got people at work that are like, oh, I can't stand tomatoes on my food. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? It's a tomato. I don't know. Everybody's got their own preferences, but it's just weird to me that they don't like tomatoes. It's considered a berry. It's so weird, isn't it? Let's see. Tomatoes a vegetable? Broken game. Unplayable. I love tomatoes, but they're really bad for my acid reflux. Oh. Oh, wait, people hate... Yeah, I know, right? People hate tomatoes. I just don't get it. Like, this seems weird to me. The people that hate tomatoes, but they eat... No, they eat the sauce made from tomatoes, but they will not eat the tomato in its raw form. But the same person that hates tomato would 100% say that they would eat an onion like an apple. What? The texture's off. The taste is good. I just like the skin, but I use them for a lot of things. Yeah, that's fair. I eat apple in salad. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Tomatoes are great. Did you ever try tomato with a pinch of salt? Actually, it's funny you mentioned that, Tachyon. Yes. In fact, yesterday, the wife had brought me, I think it was yesterday or the day before, she was cutting up some tomatoes because we were making tacos. And she just brought me a half a tomato she cut up with some salt. So yes, I have done that. Same for mushrooms. Eat everything made from it but the mushroom itself. I've gotten away from that. So when I was younger, we used to go out and get morels from, you know, the woods. We go out, we hunt for morels, and we cook them up. We'd fry them. They're delicious, right? But I hated those. I don't remember what kind of mushrooms are. The ones that everybody has. They look. I don't know what the hell they're called. Provolone mushrooms. Am I saying that right? The little white ones. You know the ones I'm talking about. You see them all the time. They use stuff. They use them in stuffed mushroom recipes. Champano? I don't know, man. Mushrooms. The ones you see in the stores typically in a big old bundle. I don't know. I just searched mushroom food. I don't know. Come on, Google, help me out here. Yeah, whatever those white ones are. I don't know the English name. Fuck, I don't even know the name of them. Is it these ones? What do you guys got? All right, I'm done looking it up myself. I'll just read chat. One of these is the right one. This one. All right, what does chat have to say? But yeah, anyway, back to my point about the mushrooms. I didn't used to like them, but it's one of those things you're like, I'm just gonna try it. But I do enjoy mushrooms with cheese stuffed in them. Delicious. It's very, very juicy. Same for mushrooms. That's me. I can understand the texture thing. I don't really like mushrooms either for that reason. A tomato is and lettuce salad is very classic here. I do like, and they don't even like cherry tomatoes. I'm like, okay, I can maybe see the tomato itself, but cherry tomatoes, they're sweeter, and like that's what you can just pop in your mouth and eat, and it's fine. But they're like, no, not even those. Before I taste cherry tomato, yeah. Before I taste the cherry, exactly. It could be a sensory thing. Yeah, maybe it's a flavor. Who knows with these guys? Getting hungry now. But you said champignons? I don't even know how to say that word. One time I was out of beets for my salad, but still wanted something sweet in it, so I thought an apple. I could say an apple wouldn't be too bad. Apples are great in most things. I don't know. I don't even know it either. So I hunt for morels. My favorite pastime. See, I haven't done it in years. Not since I was a kid. Portobello? That might be the right one. I was kind of portobello mushroom. I just need to get a good image, not something that's cooked. Let's see if this is the right one. That's the one that you typically see. I think those are the ones. Yeah. They also apparently called Argaricus bisporus. So there's that. You call them champagne? I don't know how to say that. Try to write Zampioni. Champignons. The more I read this, the worse I become. I like mushrooms because of Doraemon? Doraemon, that sounds so familiar. What's that from? Is that Digimon? Button mushrooms is what I think they're called. Dude, they got so many names apparently. They had an episode with a cool miniature mountain where they grew them. Cherry tomatoes, I can get through, but also chop smaller. Some purple onion, feta cheese, bit of olive oil. Hunting mushrooms sounds so much fun. The blue cat. Doraemon was the blue cat one? Oh, that is completely different than what I was thinking. I was thinking Digimon. What is that? I have never seen this before. Huh. I was thinking legit fucking Digimon, bro. It's not even. Nobi. What is that? I gotta Google a bunch of stuff now. Huh. Never watched it. Is it funny? Portobello is the same as button mushrooms, though. Probably that's what you mean. I see. So it's all the same, just different namings. Okay. Back to what I was doing. I don't recall what I was doing. I was in the process of doing something. So we have a lot of gold now. Over 1,000 here, plus the 900 puts us over 2. We're doing good. We're doing really good. The next goal, though, is let's head down past the Drunken Woodsman Inn. We need to talk to the carpenter before he closes up his shop. Oh, wait. No. Before I do any of that, I gotta talk to this dude about Dwar. Oh, shit. He's already gone. Shoot. Okay. No big deal. That's not a problem. What I want to do is rest up until 6 then. Did too much walking around. But no, I do like stuffed mushrooms now. I don't know what it is. I thought I already paid her. A penny bun? That's essentially the same thing? You broke? No, I just... Don't say it. Don't say it. Not broken anymore. I grew up with Digimon 2, okmall. We're ancient, so most people watch Pokemon nowadays. It's so true. Yeah, I gotta admit though, so Pokemon as a game did very, very well, but Digimon as a game, I tried to enjoy those ones. It was so weird. They just, it didn't work for me. Can I rest up now, please, while you're hard at work? Thank you. I got the money now for it. But no, like, did you guys enjoy the Digimon games? Like the TV show was fine. The second, I think the second season wasn't as great though. It got weird. You know how they always do. It's like the first season's fine, the second season you're like, I don't know about this. Then there was is it Monster Rancher? That was another one I didn't mind watching. Don't recall anything except for that little eye that's bouncing on one little leg. Well, there's a couple of Digimon games that I really like. Which ones are they? They a little older? Most of the ones I hate about it is like they make it too digital world. You know, it sounds so stupid. Digimon, digital monster. Anyway, so stupid. They like the games are too, it's such a weird thing. Too digital. It's not like you're in the digital world where everything looks cool and like an actual world. Like the games I had played, you're in like a fucking, almost like a computer generated freaking like you're in the PC, almost like Tron. It's like the same thing. And I'm like, I don't want to play this. I want to be out in the field. I want to live this world. Digimon would have been fine as a show, but we had the absolute worst voiceovers in Finnish. Really? Like it's legend. Really that bad? Bruh. I came all the way down here. That's fine. I have an idea. I'm already down here. I rested up, came down this way. See, this is what happens when I talk. I get sidetracked. I was supposed to talk to the governor, or the elder. And I was supposed to talk to the carpenter. I did none of those. He's not by himself. And I don't know what I'm facing. We'll just lead him by himself over here. Shout. He missed. He did. We did get more eggs, though. Do not eat that. Let's shout. There we go. That was the last. Nope. There's a person there. Hey, that worked. Nice. Let's see if this is sellable for us. That one is. That one's not. The one that did good was Code Lyoko. That one was fire. What's Code Lyoko? Never seen that one before or heard of it before. Code Lyoko? What is this? That's a 3D animated one. Never heard of it, never even seen it. What's that one about? I remember enjoying Digimon World 3 and 4. Digimon World 3 and 4. I think I only played... I'm trying to remember way back when I first played any Digimon game. It was probably the PlayStation 1. I just got the urge to rewatch it. Nice. Does it hold up as well? I'm playing Digimon Arena 2 with my friend. Digimon Arena. I honestly cannot remember which one it was I played, but most of them, they always seemed not that good. Which is unfortunate, because I like the TV show. But going back to watch it with my adult brain, it's not so good. A bunch of kids fight off against AI entering a game world. Oh, anything with game worlds is great. I read a lot of manga that have like the you enter a game world kind of thing. I've complained about this one manga like a lot because it's really good and they have abandoned it, but there was one called Moonlight Sculptor. I'll have to read the actual novel. I just been putting it off, hoping that they'll bring it back to light in a manga form. But it's really nice because the dude gets into this game, and throughout he evolves his skill into basically sculpting things. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. It's been a while since I read it. But there's a situation where he's sculpting, and there's this one girl that he's kind of infatuated with, kind of not. Like, there's this girl in real life, but he doesn't realize that she's also playing the game. And he's making all of his sculptures after her, and like she'll show up in the towns after the fact. I feel like chat is they canceled it. I'm pretty sure, dude. You also read that? It was so good. Well, manhwa, manga, I'm sorry, tomato to me, if it's in the form of like, it's one of those. There's manhwas, which I'm pretty sure is Chinese. There's manhwa, however you say it, which I think is Korean. There's manga, which is Japanese. It's all kind of the same thing, right? Let's just let's not argue. But no, it was so good. Literature RPG novels are good, but I prefer progression fantasy of weak to stronger. That's also a really good format. Don't get me wrong. I did read the novels back in the day. Really? I only played Fire and Red on the DSi. I played Fire Red. See, the one from Chinese. It's a manhwa. It's from Korea. Yeah, that's what I thought. The Legendary Moonlight Sculptor is one of my favorite novels. You read it at least twice now? Oh my god, I gotta read the novel. Because like in the manhwa, they stopped it at one of the of all the places to stop it. It was when everybody was gonna go to reality and meet each other. I was like, let's go! And then they like, it's on a hiatus. I'm like, okay, I can wait. 2 years later, I'm like, what was that one manhwa that I was reading? And it's like the more you dig into it, they're like, yeah, we gave up. I'm like, what? It's so popular. It's so good. But I figured when they go to reality, when they ended that chapter, the group of them is talking, and the chick he makes all of the sculptures after is in the background, and she sees them. She like comes around a corner or some shit, sees them talking. I'm like, oh, it's happening! It's happening! And I don't know what happens after that. Is it really canceled? Yes. It's been years since they last did it, bro. And that's the problem I have, is like, I prefer, like, I read not the novels, because I like reading the ones with artistic visuals, right? That's just the way I prefer to read. I could go read the novel. I just don't want to read a wall of text. I just want to see somebody's way of taking that text and making it into something visual. I like to see that. I like to see the art of it all. 57 volumes web novel. I'm gonna have to pick it up again though, because I need to know where it ends. I really do. Manhwas are great. Sorry, aren't that good? And they tend to feel weird. Chinese novels Chinese novels though are amazing. Manhwas are Korean, and they are either a hit or a miss, and mangas have the best art, but the premise of their stories often suck. Moonlight Scholar 57 volumes web novel. Yeah. I'm glad we can all agree that that is a solid series, and yeah, I really got to pick it up because, man, it was so worth the time I invested into reading it. We need to talk with him about done with the first task. Just gotta click through. We're on it. I hate it when stories get canceled mid-project. Like, I really took High School of the Dead personally. Dude, every time like they do something like that, I'm like, what? Just finish it. Just at the very least, finish it. Why do you gotta like cancel off halfway through? You don't realize what it does to people. We're going to drop the well-made plane. Actually, I'm going to turn the well-made plane in first. Here's your plane, because that'll give us gold and some brew. Now we're not found of the elder. Oops. Let me sell these 2 items. And next, I need to talk about Dwar. Don't play dumb with us. Enough messing around. I brought you your plane. There we go. Easy as that. The forgotten note, toss that away. I can now make some fried eggs, and I want to sell the rope. Sell this, sell that, keep the rest of the stuff. You said, to be honest, Moonlight Sculptor was one of the best I've ever read. Oh, I'm gonna have to read the freaking story now. Do you like progression fantasy? I like everything a lot of that. Yeah. Do you like progression fantasy? Now that I think about it, Dragon Ball Z fits progression fantasy. It's fair. Flabberjacks, when do you intend to visit Manchar to get swords training? Never mind. You start with start swords. You didn't start with swords. I found a book for it, Flapper. You also need you also make omelets. I can't make omelets yet. I gotta go all the way down to down here. I usually don't do that until much later. But no, we found a sword treatise which gave us the ability to unlock the swords. But right now we're just gonna use the axe until I can get a better sword. I was thinking a tier 2, but tier 2s aren't that great yet. So maybe hold on to the axe until we can get a good tier 3 maybe sword. What am I doing here? Oh, right, selling stuff and then repairing my gear. You're welcome. You're welcome. This is gonna get sold. The sell. Keep that. And then we're going to sell these 2. Cook up some eggs. But yeah, we don't have the omelet recipe, so we can do fried eggs, meat skewers, meatballs. Some meatballs. Bread leeks. Daytailor stew is easy enough to make though. But eggs it is. Fried eggs, cook, eat, cook and eat. Now we're fully fed, 86 immunity, everything looks solid. From here, with the items that I have, let me... I need any more room. No, that should be good enough room-wise. We're gonna head all the way over. But no, I like anything, just about anything. The genres I've been kind of into lately have been regression, isekai. I know it's silly. It's just, you get caught up in it all. Isekai, regression, anything with portals opening up on Earth. And sometimes the main character ends up being stupid OP. Those ones aren't too bad to read. There's no progression really outside of like he's just stupid strong. But yeah, having the ones where he starts off like the bottom of his end of his rope and he has to get stronger. Those are nice. Some sort of super secret system opens up, allowing him to level up super fast. Recommend to you. I'm reading that one currently. I put it on hiatus. It got like 10, 15 chapters behind where it currently is. But that one is stupid good. Lots of muscles, basically, what you said. Basically, a guy with no talent revives over and over again. Dude, and not only just that, but the fact that you could allow yourself, like have the mentality to be willing to die over and over and over and over and over and over again to get a different outcome and learn from each death that you have. It's kind of similar to the Triple S Suicide Hunter. You guys know that one, I'm sure. If you don't, it's good. Where he ended up dying like 3,000 times, or killing himself 3,000 times to go back to get and kill this one dude once. Once he killed him, he was like, well, now what do I do? Become an adventurer? Probably. What does run and target sword mean? I thought you would play with a sword. It's in the thumbnail. So I'm just using the axe right now because the axe is just going to get me through some of the earlier game content without an issue. So I will be using swords, hence why I have keeping distance here. And what right on target is this skill here, right here. It says that if you use a one-handed weapon while having the offhand empty, you'll get additional stats like main hand efficiency, weapon damage, armor penetration, damage reduction, stuff like that. But the two-handed axe I'm using is it's just way too solid to not make my early game easier. And there we go. We're gonna go down here to Odar's Thugs. Did you begin beginning of the end? Beginning after the end? I think so. Hold up. That one sounds familiar. I probably read it. I'm reading something right now, which I don't know. I just started it last night. What did I start reading? What is this? Leveling up fast with divine measurement skills. I know the titles of these are usually broken. But this one's okay. I don't know. It's just weird. But I'm giving it a shot. You said what again? Beginning after the end. I'm pretty sure I read that. The beginning after the end. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Oh, that one. Yeah, dude. That one had a moment, and I haven't read it, haven't touched it in a while. That one had a moment that I never considered with any of those sort of reincarnation mangas, where like the individual comes from either another world and he maintains his memories from that world. He might have been like a best archmage or some shit, gets reincarnated into somebody else's kid. I never considered it like that, where the parents, if you ever divulge that information, might look at you and go, well, if you came from another world and you have all these memories, are you really my kid or are you this person? And what happened to my kid, right? So very fucked up situation this guy ended up being in, and I felt like you could totally feel bad for it because you're like, you could see both sides of the argument. Like, but he is your kid. He sees you as his parents, and he treats you the same. just because he has memories from like his past life doesn't change that fact. But then the parents are like, but what happened to my kid? Like, are you my kid? Did you like take over his body? Like, so it's a weird concept. But no, it was a really good one. I haven't read it in a minute though. He fits a Chinese character archetype called a dull swordsman. People flirt with him, but he doesn't realize because he only cares about his swordsmanship. He's insane. Pick Me Up, Infinite Gotcha. I've seen that one too. I've read that one. Oh, okay, right on target. Yes. As an artist, a comic needs to please my eyes first, or else I can't really enjoy the plot. That's fair. That's fair, especially if you're reading it. Not just for the story. Yeah, the Pick Me Up got to, I guess we're all in the same. We all read the same stuff. It's straight down south. The barbarian ones. There's two different barbarian manhwas that I'm reading right now. One is a the barbarian is playing this hard. Well, it's a guy. He's playing this really hard game, and he gets sucked into the game, and he's one of the barbarian classes. There's another one where the dude legit is a barbarian, and there's another, it's again, you're probably in Korea, where all the portals are opening up and he just happens to go into these portals and become really badass because he's a freaking barbarian. I need to get one of these guys to pull by themselves. I think we did it. All right, we're going to shout. Yep. Nice. And dead. That's kind of the reason why I'm using this two-handed axe, because it's just easy to take enemies out. By himself. There we go. Is that broken? Yeah. Oh, there's 3 of them down there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They already went back. Yep. What about this golden dagger? That one's broken too. Alright, he's gonna shoot at us a lot. I don't have a visual. Where's he at? Right there. Come back. That was easy enough, right? And there should only be one more guy left. Ta-da! We did it. Sword's broken. Got a bucket with some gold. Got a sack with stuff that I probably won't be able to use. Nightstand, garbage, and the chest. Not too bad. I know that one, the barbarian one, the one with the shield and the mace. Yes. And the elf chick, as well as the furry. I don't remember her name. She got a tail and some ears. I think we're talking about the same one. Because the other one with the barbarian, who's in Korea, he makes his own mercenary band. They're both good. Solid choices. The note? I don't need the note. Surviving the game as a barbarian? Yeah. That's the name of the one. Yeah, I didn't need to read the note. You can turn this contract in without reading it. They're dead. There's our free barrel of beer. Don't need this. Let me sell what I can to this guy. Just kind of free up some inventory space. He has 3 barrels? It's too much for us to carry. In fact, this is way too much for me to carry. The pots. Arrows. Still shy. Is that enough? I need to get rid of one more. Okay. Maybe that stuff will still be here. We'll see. You guys got any other good reads that maybe I've read? Maybe I haven't? I find something new every day too. And sometimes they end up being bangers and sometimes not so much so. All right, so we want to first order of business. Have stolen goods. I have to go and offload this first. Did we see any graves? I thought there was a grave nearby somewhere. I should have marked that grave on the map, yeah. Wait, let me recall. I have a couple. Okay. Kumo Desu Ga is a good manga with a cool female protagonist. Is that the name sounds familiar? Is that the one with she plays a game and she plays the ultimate defender? She's like she doesn't want to get hurt, so she has this shielding class, tank class or some shit. Oh, no. That's the one with the spider, right? It's the spider one, isn't it? I think. The girl gets reincarnated as a spider! I was right! No, that was a really good one. That one's one of those ones it's kind of wild because, like, every single enemy she comes across is just, like, stats for days, and she's like, what am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do here? The dude's immune to everything. I always forgot to say omniscient. Omniscient. Whatever. I read that one. Reading it, technically it's on hiatus for me. But yes, I do know of the one. I still want to find out where that frickin' grave was at. Yep. So I know that one. That one's an interesting one too. I like the fact that he's like, very good storyline with that one. Very good plot. Continuation of solo leveling. I've been told to read that one. I've been putting it off and putting it off and putting it off. I just feel weird. I don't want the Boruto experience. You know what I mean? Like, I love Naruto and I just couldn't, I couldn't get into Boruto. I was like, just don't know about this. Like, I wanted Naruto to have this happy ending thing, and it seems like, doesn't he die or, oh no, I don't know. I can't, I heard some weird things with this one. I don't want to do it. I really enjoy the novel, The Book Eating Magician. Book Eating Magician. It's a novel though, not solo leveling fell off. That was my worry. I want to leave it on a high note. I don't want the Ragnarok one to kind of, you know, change my view on it. You know what I mean? I dropped around 300. For the book eating magician? What the frick is that? 267, such a low price. But I'm gonna sell it anyway. Book eating magician? Book eating magician. Is there a manga for it, or? Is it only a novel? Probably would explain why I haven't. I feel like that's only a manga. Or sorry, only a novel, not a manga. So is it like one of these things where he learns spells because he eats them essentially? Also called Book Eater. Solo max leveling newbie. I've read that one. Reading it. Again, most of the stuff I read until I catch up, and I put it on hiatus for a few. Is it Book Eater? Oh, there is a manga. So Book Eater? Let's see. I found nothing. What was the other name for it? Book eating. The Book Eating Magician. There we go. Okay, bookmarked, and I'll put it on chapter 1. Fantastic. Perfect. Lord of the Mysteries is a masterpiece. Lord of the Mysteries. What's this one about? I'm gonna have a lot more to read. Thank you guys. I'm always looking for something. Can I make a new tab here? New tab in my group. And then we're gonna do, what was it again? Jungle Juice. I like that one a lot. Its art is lovely. They do a really good job on that aspect of it all. Plus the story is not bad either. Honestly though, I think the kid, I don't want to say it. If you guys haven't read it, you already know. But I do like him and the one chick's relationship's really good. Solid. Jungle Juice is so good. I haven't read it in a minute. I gotta pick it back up. So Lord of Mysteries. Lord of Mysteries. It's not showing up. Lord of Mysteries. Got no matches. Must read a solid 10 out of 10. Revenge of the Iron-Blooded Sword Hound. Yep, I like that one. Read that one. A lot better than Book Eating Magician. Really. Must read solid 10 out of 10. I'll have to, you know, the ones that I can't find, I'll put down for later. So, what was it against? Lord of Mysteries? Sorry, we all came here to watch me play, but here we are. We're talking about manga, so. Revenge of the Iron-Blooded Sword Hound was great. The art is wonderful. Seems the original is on hiatus. Which one is the original? The man, the myth, the legend. What's happening, Troy? All right, what was I in the progress of doing? We need to find a grave to offload the stolen goods that we're going to be stealing here soon. Either that or just take it with me. Oh, wait. I need to grab all of my money and make sure we have enough room for two commodities. Let's see, gold, 2687. Oh, I haven't turned it in yet. I'll actually have a lot more money than this. Perfect. Take that, upload, take this. Overpowered sword is good. That one I don't know of. So overpowered sword. Maybe I've read it, maybe not. Overpowered. Lord of Mysteries has a manhwa series from 2020 that shows it as on hiatus. But there is a new one that was started this year with 8 chapters. Okay. So they're reigniting it. I tried reading LOTM, but I kept dropping it. I'll just wait for the anime. It's fair. That is fair. All right, let's go ahead and turn this in. We gotta let the guy know that we hate him, and we're going to embezzle 500 gold or whatever it is that you do. Brewery. And 500 crowns. There we go. Perfect. And are we still above our threshold for reputation? Yeah, 3210. And we've got plenty of gold. 31. I'll have a decent amount. So we're looking at a sword. So the swords he has available right now are just the 2 that are tier 2. We have the recruit blade with a block and accuracy and bleed, or do we do the block power with counter chance? In terms of price, this one's cheaper, and then I can pick up some boots. Yeah, I could do this. The troll achievements, but not with the shovel. Gotta reload. Oh no. New manhwas is good, but it will take a long time, even for Arc 1. That's okay. I put a lot of things. So long as I have them in my bookmarks, I'll eventually read them. The 31st piece overturns the board is also good. 31st piece? What is that? Do the one with counter? Alright, so we're gonna do the one with counter chance. I'm gonna sell this off now. We'll start using the sword. So we're down to 28. Extra pair of boots. Down to 25. And then this is 591. Trying to think about how much money I can make when I head down that way. It's 306. Let's which route should I take? What do you guys think I should get? That's actually the cheapest option, would be 224. These are the same. And that's it. That's all I could think of. Sorry if I talked too much. Nah, man. That's what we asked. I want more engagement. Revenge of the Iron-Blooded Swordhound. I like that art style so far. It's really good. It's actually got a pretty deep story to it. It will take a very long time because the one chapter of the novel equals one chapter of them. Oh, so they're doing it by chapters. Okay. Guess I'll just read the novels then. Going for medium armor right now, Wex. Medium. I always, doesn't matter if I'm doing light armor builds or not. I always start off with medium. Medium goes much further in the early game, protection wise. The dodge chance that you gain from your light armors doesn't really equate so much in my early game, and I normally see more of a detriment when I'm attacking enemies. So I usually go for medium. I guess I'll just keep this for right now. Worst case scenario, I can always buy it down in Bryn. Or sorry, down in Manshire. I'll sell the boots off. I'm also going to see if I can, if these guys have restocked their inventories. I don't see it. Sell the boots, repair everything else. There we go. And because we need a shield, I want to buy one up. Because we don't have right on target unlocked just yet. So we'll buy this little fist shield. So we'll do a medium. I'll just do the fist shield. Better than nothing. Switch sides too. There we go. Looks pretty cool. All right. Gotta talk to Varen. And then we can head out. I'm trying to maintain at least 2,000 gold. Let's see. You're not Baron. What am I going to talk to you for? So you got us a cart, a couple horses. An older manga that I can also read is Siren. What is that one? When the main character is jumping between normal and post-apocalyptic world. You know what that reminds me of? There's another, I'm pretty sure it's Korean too, that I've read. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's Chinese. But there's another one I was reading. Again, it's on hiatus, and it's got two genres in one. It's got the kind of Korean setup where they have the portals opening up. The guy, you know, he's an adventurer. He goes in and out of the portals. But they also have this this login mechanism or whatever the hell it is. I don't know what it was. Maybe a gaming system. It's one of those pods that you would sit in. Miram login. As soon as I said it, you I couldn't think of the name, but yes, the one. That's the one. That one's pretty funny too. They don't take it too seriously. A Load of Mysteries anime is also coming. I hear it's planned for 3 seasons. Hi, you just started playing this? Well, what's up, Benji? If you have any questions, feel free to ask. We're currently just sitting here chit-chatting, so you know the game's progressing, but not as fast as usual. But yeah, Miram login. That's a funny one. There's another really funny manhwa out there that was God, what was it called? All I remember is there's a dude who gets, I think, summoned to another world alongside maybe his friends or some other like that. And the idea is that the tutorial happens and then you're good, right? You go into the world and you do your thing. But he gets stuck in this tutorial for like 10,000 years or something. But the tutorial doesn't really, like the time frame in there doesn't really pass very often. Avoid trucks. But by the time he gets out, he's like super buff and he's got this giant sword and he's just way too strong. I just don't remember the name of it, but that one was hilarious. What do you do if you get pulled into a world of Stoneshard? I'd be so upset. Oh, I'd be so upset. You're not the main character in Stoneshard. If I got pulled in here, ugh. I'm not excited about that idea. Not at all. I would have to be a mage at that point. At least I'd be more comfortable as a mage than I would be as a melee character. What do you got for sale? We can only buy one, 216. Perfect. Yeah, but definitely avoid trucks. All right, so we're down to 2250. This will turn around, sell for like 350. So we're getting 100 gold off of it. Can't think of anything else I need to do here. And then we still got another, like, what, 4 more levels or so before we get right on target? Let me find out for a fact. Let's see. Abilities. 5 more level ups for that. I'm gonna put this here. I typically forget about it. Hopefully I don't forget this time. I feel like I know that one. The one where the one that you mentioned. I can't remember the name of it. I honestly cannot remember. Yeah, I'll read this so everybody can say I read it. We got to go and get ancient coins. I keep on forgetting that technically speaking, I got more money than what it looks like. Strictly speaking, because of ancient coins. 144 turns into 576. So now I could have definitely bought some more items. I could have bought like either the helm or the glove. So 28, 26. I have like 4 Truck Coon TikTok edits saved in my favorites folder. Survival story of the Sword King in a fantasy world. I remember, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. It's pretty good though, and you gotta admit, like, it's pretty hilarious. There's been too many times where I'm laying in bed and like, I laugh out loud, and my wife's like, "What are you doing?" It's babe, nothing. But you gotta look at these couple of panels, and of course she never gets a kick out of it. So 345. There we go, up to 3,000 gold again. Not too shabby. Great. My morning meeting is going to show up here soon. Lovely. I always like to talk to people early in the morning on my off days. I was hoping we wouldn't have to do these anymore. And that would have a brand new manager, but no. I'll leave that on until... I'll turn that freaking volume down though. The man is still level 6. To be honest, poor guy. Oh right, because he couldn't level up, could he? The last thing I remember was they were in like a village with a big tree. I don't want to spoil anything if anybody's reading it, but that was the last thing I read. They were in that area. He's been wronged a lot. While we're here, what's my end goal? The Crash Out King? Is that another one? Hell, I might even have read it. Half of the ones that I read, I don't remember the names of them. Let's be honest, I read so much of them that it's hard to actually contain it or whatever. What am I trying to say? Retain it, not contain. All right, so 3,771. I'll be left with 1,100 gold after the fact. He needs a bajillion of experience. That's right. He needed a lot because technically he leveled up when in the early game or in the early levels when he had that broke ass status window. It's been a minute since I read it. Grab that, grab this, and grab that. Touch this. Hopefully they cancel this meeting. That'd be great. I can sell the gloves. Ta-da! I had fun reading Isekai Walking. Is that what it's called? In a future episode, you're gonna get scared of it for his friends' safety when he crash out. Oh, in the crash out King. Oh, there's another game. I think there's 2 of them. I just remembered. They're game based. The one I'm not really. I can't remember. Shit. I can't remember the name of it. I haven't read it in a hot minute. It went on a hiatus when the guy disappeared, and yeah, when it came back and they were looking for him, I kind of got bored. It was good overall though. All I remember is like at the beginning of the manga series, there's a dude in like red armor. I'm sure this will like pinpoint it, but there's a dude in red armor, and he's in a game. He's like the best of the best. But he's also very cocky and Naruto. No, red armor, bro. It's in the game. Yeah, it's the name. The guy levels up by walking. No shot. Gotta skin them all. Achievement unlocked. Still my timing with the shovel sucks. Oh, just switch over to the shovel and just start knocking them down from there. How about Izakai sleeping? This guy's sleeping. Have I seen that one? Sleeping? I may know that one. I think I might know that one. The Crash Out King is handbin and survival. Oh, what? Is that what is? He's the Crash Out King. I see. Level up by sleeping. That one I know. Because that one, it's a dude that goes into a video game, and he went into the game to sleep because he's always tired, and then he ends up like unlocking some super strong skills. Manuel Leviathan, about post-apocalyptic world where the planet is covered with water. Leviathan, man, you guys are giving me. Actually, I might have these, I might not. Hardcore Warrior, that one I might have read. I'm gonna go grab my earbuds because my morning meeting is gonna be starting here soon, chat. So I'll be right back. Probably got to restart this meeting. I'm not gonna have my headphones on. Claymore? No? I don't think I have. I know of it, but I may not have read it. What else did I miss when I was gone? You should try Shadows. It's a web novel. This is already more than I can read in one day. Triple F class trash hero. Read that one. The morality of it all would be gross. The story took itself seriously, but it doesn't, so I'm cool with it. Hardcore Warrior is the one with the cocky dude in red armor. Hardcore Warrior, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one. Okay, yeah. So I don't need that on my list. I already have it. Perfect. But yeah, and then there's Claymore. I haven't never read Claymore, but I know of it. Perfect. All right, let's get back in the game here. I'll try to switch gears. We're going over. Also brought me some food. Just a little muffin. Gotta get that shit moved out of the way. I still dropped it? God dang, how long is it? Join the meeting. Thought I could get out of the meeting with them playing music all the time, but they're still playing music in my goddamn ear. And I can't mute it. I take my earbud out and it disconnects. Terrible. Okay, I'm back. Kind of. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, give me a sec. I gotta have my camera on today, guys. So I gotta fucking bullshit. All right, I think we're back. Apologize about that. The bullshit that they want us to do and listen to is beyond me, but whatever. What do I know? I get paid for this shit. And they want my full attention, so no. I think so. Alright, we almost died. I think you guys seen that. I almost flippin' died. That was wild, those dogs. Let me catch up on chat. I know there's gonna be a lot. Okay, so the last thing I remember reading was Triple S class trash hero program was quite refreshing. The morality of it all. I gotta read through this as quickly as I can without burning myself out of this. Let's see here. Hardcore was one with the cockatude. Ever read Claymore? Claymore was really good. Silver-haired hybrid slayers, all girls, but there's an interesting lore for that. Pretty cool stuff. Art is goated as well. Imagine being kidnapped by an outer power and then be bullied by a bunch of OP NPCs that hinder your struggle to return home. There's like a love card for abused pushover protagonist. Guards no longer randomly ask and check your inventory. How do you mean? I don't think I had anything stolen, did I? Chupacabra, what's going on? Silverbug 78. I heard Reverend Insanity banned by CCP, but so not finished. And Shadow Slave Ongoing are also masterpieces. I wrote this Shadow one down. Did not, however, Reverend Insanity? Almost Manshire? Almost? No, we are. Didn't the guard only check you when you had stolen item in your inventory? Yeah. They used to ask randomly, especially in Bryn, but only when you have stolen items in it. Guys, what do you do about dual daggers? What do you mean, Addy? All I can say is it's good. 2 poking sticks that are both less than 5 inches short stabs. Both agility and perception will help. Dodge, counter, lots of stabs. Dead by 1,000 needle holes. Exactly. Counter attack, counter chance works. Oh man, that's really good. Maybe shout can confuse them, give you some turds. What the, yeah. Hola, okmall. GG. I thought it was dead, dude. I was so upset when I saw those dogs. I was like, I'm fucked. I am so effed right now. Being dead is worse than being poor. Good job. Being poor, starved, and depressed is way worse than being dead. Being a dad. Bro is living a life. Artwork on a call, yet still managing to play better than with all the distractions. Looks like this will be another rich dungeon. Anything other than a tier 3 isn't really worth looting. Even tier 3 gear only sells well if its durability almost max. Otherwise, it eats up stash space for pennies. What a haul. Kettle is better, but not enchanted. That was my thought too, Wex, is that's why I was kind of in between the two of them. I was like, I could very likely have used the other one just because of the better protection values, but I was like, bleed chance free, yeah. I was like, So I just kind of made a, plus this was cheaper to repair, I guess. It's not like it was that much difference. How do you do that? Arrow keys, yes. Moving around the tiles, I use arrow keys. And welcome back, I'm back. Mythic Alpsauce, what's going on? All right, thank you all so much for chilling and hanging out. We did manage to knock out 2 dungeons, unfortunately without any commentary, and almost died in doing so. We're up to 2969 for our gold reserves, which is perfect. We're still trying to get our Bryn reputation up, so we're going to continue to focus on that. And then I should possibly, after this dungeon here, we'll go back up to Osbrook for another dungeon, another round in Manshire. And my assumption would be that we're going to be probably at Amity after another round of contracts here. It looks like I got a new follower, Jamie. Thank you so much. Sorry I didn't call you out earlier while I was on the call. Started my book only run, and so far I have Electromancy, Warfare, and Access. Oh, bro, Gather the Magic. That sounds great. Earlier gathering, somebody was asking about if I played gathering, you know, the magic trading cards or Magic the Gathering, whatever. I did not, but you were the one I called out for it. You must do some shorts with wolves. Oh, you mean for that encounter that I just did? All right, I'll have to put that on the list too. I got other shorts that I created and haven't uploaded, but those are for this Terraria stuff. It's so upsetting because like they're like getting all upset about not having a camera on. Like, kick rocks. It's Jesus. It's not my fault. Y'all are supervisors and you are salaried, so you're always having to be work. I'm sorry, I'm not at work right now. It means nothing to me. All right, let's see. So we got a couple things we can eat. I was gathering up these herbs because I know we're gonna need them soon. We'll need Burnett, which I have back in Osbrook, so that's not a big deal. I also like to get Leaf picked up. Leaf's gonna be a little bit of an issue to get right away. And then did you see we got freaking 2 deer pelt and a moose pelt, bro? Yeah, the books only run. Essentially, he's looking around for whatever books he can find. So he doesn't learn any skills except for the books that he learns from. So if he picked up a book, he can learn skills within that book. Have I played? I don't play Quasimorph, but I have in the past, only a little bit. I haven't done anything lately. Not really hate. I just dislike extraction shooters. I wanted Quasimorph to be more of like you land on a planet and you have full reign. I hate being constrained with inventory where I can't offload it and you know, stock up on it without completely ending the mission. And I don't like not having full reign of the entire map. Like, it's very limited in your space that you can travel. I was hoping for something like you land on a planet and it's much more massive. Sounds annoying. It could, though, think about it like this. If you do a book only run and you can only, I hate being constrained by image. Constantly play Stoneshard. My constraint of inventory isn't limited by time, right? If I wanted to go back and forth from a dungeon, I have all the power to do so. Any loot left to rot behind in Quasimorph that's left there, which bothers me, I want to take it all with me. It's weird how my mentality with a game like Quasimorph changes in terms of my loot goblinness coming through, right? Whereas this game, I'm so used to it. I know what has value and what doesn't. Games like Quasimorph, I think everything has value because there's so much crafting involved where you can make gear that everything has a purpose almost. But yeah, that's what I'm saying at Gathering. Like, if you're constraining yourself to only books you find, you might potentially come up with something really insane build-wise. Not when the dungeon collapses behind you. Oh, well, only not when that happens, no. I got Stoneshard from its bundle. Oh, with Quasimorph? Yeah, I remember they did do that. They had a bundle with Quasimorph. I remember that now. Yeah. What'd you think of it? Did you like Quasi? I hear you. Makes sense. So, I don't know. Everybody has like their own preference. I understand the interest in the challenge, but I cannot stand any more challenge concerning books. Okay, so I think we gotta rest up. Rest until 6. We're gonna be hungry again. There's not a whole lot of way of food right now, and I was hoping to get like a smoke bomb from her, but I don't have anything. So not humans. We're gonna be taking on the proselytes. And I'm thinking proselytes can always be a pain. What? Can I make food without having to buy any? Let's find out. So I can make the vegetables. And she doesn't have any meats for me to make Daytailor stew. No, she had those little meat pieces. That's not gonna help us. So we'll just end up making the vegetable salad. At the very least, it gets my immunity up. I'll still need to eat though. All right, let's go inside. We'll grab up the prayer buff again since we're going against proselytes, and go from there. I'm still fucking shocked that I mean, I had to burn through a vivifying essence and a Gwinnels, but I'm still shocked we lived. And you know, I didn't even know because I obviously I couldn't hear anything with my headphones in. I was using my keys to navigate the map, and I had this open, so I couldn't even see what was going on in half of this screen. You know, inventory is the choice that you made in Quasimorph, not choice made by the devs, like limiting drops. What do you mean? Quasimorph also limits the drop, but still more than you can carry. Inventory is the choice you made. What do you mean? Not the choice made by the developers by limiting drops? Quasimorph also limits the drop. Quasimorph also limits the drops, but more than you can carry. I hear there's some crazy builds with Quasimorph though, like cannibalistic choice of loot. Oh, it's like, is the choice that you made? Yeah, that's fair. I want to take everything with me, so it makes sense. But I hear some crazy inventory is limited by design. I know, that's the issue I had with it. Oh, did they finally change how inventory is stored in your ship? Can you auto sort now? Because I could not stand sorting my inventory either. All right. Maybe one of these days we'll try out Quasimorph again, but with everybody's assistance in it. Maybe if there's enough people that are helping me along, I can it'll blossom into something better. All right, save exit. Get this down to 1 day. Is that bag better than the big backpack? It's different. Technically, if you were carrying a bunch of herbs and potions and alcohols, I think this technically has more room than the other one. But its normal spacing is limited. But if you get into a dungeon that has a lot of potions, drugs, and oils and stuff like that, then this would technically hold more than the other one, I think, or roughly about the same if you're carrying herbs with you. It just depends. I don't know. It's free, so I keep it. Echoes of the Plague? It wasn't Echoes of the Plague to begin with, was it? I was so not interested in what contracts I was doing. If it was I could have done Echoes of the Plague first and then turned it in for a lot of money. I could still do that. I saved my game, right? I don't know. I'm gonna save it again. Yeah, also there is a mod to sort to tab by type. Yeah, I've seen your looting spree in Stoneshard. Quasimorph would be a real issue. Yeah, that was my issue with Quasimorph. Man, I don't know. Certain games bring out the more of the looter in me than other ones, and that was one of them. Just because like everything has seems to have a purpose between crafting it and then using it for the next dungeon. Looking for work. Let me get this down to 1 day. All right, 1 day. Perfect. Give me a ride. How many of y'all out there have played Quasimorph, and like, what's your guys' experience personally with it? Are you like me and you're just like, eh? And maybe, like I said, I played it originally when it first came out a little bit, and maybe that's my issue. Is like it was okay then. Maybe it's gotten a lot better again with all the updates they've been pushing on it. I feel like, am I in the wrong tile? You have it and it's all right. It's fair. Graphically, the thing I had an issue with is like I die fast. there's that, and it just doesn't feel like impactful on the attacks that I do deal to the enemies. I don't know, it's weird. It's a weird feeling when I'm playing that game. Like, it's difficult, and I get that, but I shoot somebody and they die, and then I shoot somebody else again and they don't die. That's so stupid way of saying that, but like sometimes like the difficulty seems like really, really high compared to what I was, like certain other encounters. Mutu bird. What's right on target sword? It's a skill that we're going to be unlocking in about 3 more level ups. It's this skill right here. It essentially is going to be like a fencer build, so you're going to be using one weapon with the offhand being absolutely free. Right now, since we don't have that skill unlocked, we're taking advantage of the recruit buckler to give us a little protection, some counter chance alongside our sword. So until then, we will keep the shield. Once we have right on target, we'll just use the sword. Great. This guy? Lovely. How far can I throw this? Pretty far. Can I hit him? Ah, missed. Damn it. Oh my god, seriously? There we go. Okay. 4 turns. Ooh, what's that? Ascension? Oh no. There we go. So long as we remove that buff of his. Crosslight is empowered by the right of ascension. So this has a right of ascension, and I gotta find the anatomical diagrams? What? Right attack from warfare. It's a learning curve that they can get away with, since it's not quite permadeath, but sort of. That's fair. And I still hate losing those characters, even though they're clones or what have you. Played a Quasimorph a lot. Now you have a lot of game settings, which you can customize your difficulty level, so it may be a little bit better experience for new players. So light armor and dodge, I guess. I'm going to do light armor and dodge. Just right now, we're going to be doing medium. I don't like the fact that I have no skills to use right now, but at the same time... There we go. Of course he made me bleed. Oof. I got hit pretty hard. Another one of the same dudes. We're gonna actually bring this down. 2 of them. Not the 2 I want to face, that's for sure. There we go. We can do a wipe right by himself. Good job. So we're definitely gonna. I didn't bring any food. There's always something I forget. I started talking and completely was oblivious to the food that I did not bring. 3 of them. Get her attention. There we go. Eat what I can. Oh, hate losing a character is part of the game, but also somewhat accepting of it. Okay, we know what this one is. I'm not gonna shout. I don't want to get his attention. Good hits. What is that enemy? Is that what I think it was? Yeah. Okay. So we gotta throw something at him. Hopefully we hit him. There we go. We just want him to pop that. So 5 turns. 3. one shout. There we go. Hungry again. It's going to decrease my ability to heal myself. Altar bow. Nails and pear. Okay. Don't need it. I'll bring those with me. Bring these with me. Okay. That room's clear. I still haven't seen any diagrams yet. Oh, shite. Oh, he saw me. It's okay. Those aren't too bad. Noise off with his head. Gooseberries, horsetails to the gooseberries. In quasi normal difficulty, losing characters is not as bad as XCOM though. Okay, I played XCOM a little bit in the past, but nothing recently. Oh, there's a diagram and another one. Just gonna put the diagrams away so the quest stops counting down. Oops. There we go. Let's see, bookcase. Straw I do technically need. If I want to make a bedroll. Wardrobe, some ancient coins, piece of steel. I would rather have food from here. You would please? Oops. Shelf's empty. It's too much. Oh, I can put this away. It's a bunch of stuff that's just garbage. Okay, here's another piece of food I could eat. Actually, two. Nice. Okay. Manshire fortified. Put that away. I'm gonna keep the bottle of oil on me. We can always toss that at one of the enemies we encounter. So this guy we don't like. Ooh, shit. Hope I get his attention without him knowing me. Oh, he got me with that. Come here. I'll just fall back until I get another chance. Ah, dang, he hits so hard. Oh, we're doing agility now. Next skill? I could get ever vigilant. Or, let's see, it's one. Yeah, let's go ahead and get ever vigilant. It'll just, it'll help me defensively a little bit. Also, I'll be able to keep my stacks of vigor higher. The other skill I probably could have got was the armored combat one. Brace for impact. Another diagram. Let's leave it on the ground for right now. Another carrot. Eat. Okay. Is this where they are? Oh my god, it's gonna be so bad. There's like 4 people up in there. This is gonna be hard. Oh my god, I don't want to do this. Nothing. Still nothing. Oh my god, how do I do this? I have an idea. Canting scroll? Should I use it on something? I'll probably have this sword for a while. Armor damage? Sure, I guess. Why not? Okay, hear me out. This is what I'm going to do. Open. I don't fucking think so, dude. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I need a smoke bomb or something. So we're gonna pull back. God dang. Alright, hopefully they fall back and they're not out here. They did. Okay, good, good, good. This helps me. Now hopefully I can just aggro them one by one. There's no way, bro. How do I get his attention? How many tiles away am I? Shoot. Can I, rolling. From what I've seen, each dungeon theme has its own most common. Yes, it does indeed, Drex. Humans are breakable, drops a lot of food. Nets come from traps, level 2+ mobs. Undead, breakables spit out ancient coins, chests, store gems and other valuables. I don't know what to do here. Do I take down the one guy right now? And then like dip? Oh, shite. I should have just killed him and fell back. Now he's gonna heal all the way up. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, it's one down. Now these guys have been hitting like freaking trucks. I guess I don't really have to go into that room though. Do I? Nice. Oh, great. Oh, no. Okay, well, at least he didn't heal too much. I haven't killed the boss yet either. Who's gonna get a buff from those dudes down the corner? Shoot, 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 shoot. This is annoying that you can't aggro one at a time. Absolutely dumb. I don't like it. Fall back. This would be one way to take them all out. We only got 2 of them this time. Shit. There we go. Nice. Hungry again, but we're slowly getting there. The last 2, it's gonna be hard to separate these guys. And they've been hitting the hardest out of all the ones we fought so far. Good news is I might be able to aggro them one by one. Possibly. Maybe. Shit. Still the same thing. All right. Towards the entrance we go. Okay, we killed one last one to go, and then we got the boss. Let's keep an eye on morale and sanity are still doing okay. All right. So now there shouldn't be any buffs towards the boss. Looted this room. Don't get buffed, don't get buffed, don't get buffed, don't get buffed. You missed. 85? I did so much damage to you. How much are 12 HP per tick? Stop. Oh, yes. Okay. Woo, we did it. Already open. What's going on? Oh, right. Well, at any rate, I have to come back twice, so we're gonna leave, come back in, gotta offload whatever I can. So we filled up our inventory with a bunch of trash. I should have enough room to fill it up with more trash when I come back. Yep, put that to the ground so I don't forget. All right, there we go. Let's head back to do our caravan. I gotta eat, and I gotta offload. The quest won't finish by itself, strictly speaking, because we have the 2 diagrams in our inventory already. Hello, why Leo? His trait's not powerful for this ability tree? Why isn't it? It gives me plenty of opportunity to put points into agility, perception, and strength without having to put anything into vitality. And he's going to be super tanky towards the end of it all. He's going to have like 160 HP, 180 or so energy. Figured what the hell, right? Who would you want? Something like Hilda, maybe Yorgrim for their extra weapon damage. All right, I think I'm going to. Should I just walk back to my caravan? I should actually eat some berries real quick. I don't think that's gonna be enough. Oh yeah, no. I just love how Leo can just get can become such a beefy boy. That's basically why I chose him. I wanted to not have to worry about any sort of like HP at all. There we go. Let's go ahead and sell what we can. I've got an all utility tree going, and I think I'm gonna be at like 175-ish by around level 15. Are you gonna be putting 8 points into vitality? I think Leo gain weapon damage when he has skills in magic. He does, but just because he gains skills and weapons doesn't mean that we can't maximize our weapon damage from this build. So. So. I want to keep the nails on me. 245, huge cauldron. We may as well pick this up. I need to get a couple of charcoal. 1, 2. And I need to buy a ladle. I could have put that up there. I forgot. I thought I was using one of the nets we found and not the net that I had here. It's okay. Could have brought back more with me. You have 2, 1. I do indeed. I had that and I had the net, so I guess I could have carried more with me. I think Leo gains weapon. Yeah, full vitality, full utility. Oh my god, you're gonna be so tanky. Ridiculous. Nothing else. What is it? What was in here? That's sellable, and I'll sell this. Unless I need something. Gives me morale. Shoot, just go ahead and drink it then. And then here, I wanted to do something. Came here for a reason. What was it for? I can't remember. Leo, two-handed sword, and you become the Witcher. Yeah, basically, if you did it that way, add a little bit of magical power to him. All right, under storage. Again, we brought some of these back just because. So, reorganize. I should have enough to make the cooking spot. Check. It'll toss my onions out, my lentils. I'm gonna toss them back in. We want to move this over. The healing supplies I won't need to take with me. I will take a bandage just in case. But everything else we're gonna toss away. Try to maximize how much stuff I can take. I have to keep these on me so we don't so the quests will stop counting down. And then food is good after we eating. Yeah, so it's at 2%. Just so we don't waste time. There's a nest there. Just so I don't waste time moving around and using the old top. We'll just walk all the way down. Do I need any more immunity? Not really. So we need what? 4 more diagrams? I mean, hell, we're like, what, 6 or what level are we now? Level 7. We have 114 HP, 110 energy levels. And I haven't been focusing on utility trees the whole time. We have 2 skills into swords right now. Yeah. I'm gonna grab these just in case I have enough room. Wait. Oh, I'm not in the right tile yet. No wonder it looked different. Leo can only use one hand and the other one is busy. Busy doing what? I shouldn't ask. Oops. Water. Okay. Bloodling lancets. There's 2 maces that are unidentified. I don't know if I'm going to take those with me. Well, they sell for like 250. These ones look like they're in good condition. Well, that one sells for 250. This is just a normal one. Maybe I can sell it. We'll see. Like I said, we'll loot everything we can, and we'll go from there. Oh, no, these are these ones. No, yeah, they don't sell very well. I'll keep an eye out for the tier 2. We got a poppy up here. We looted this area. Got a horsetail. Got a horseshoe down here and some rope. Horseshoe, rope. So this side's clear. And then we have, again, a diagram. I'll just pick everything up, organize it later. That's going to be empty. I'm going to put this here. Leewart, Burnett, anatomical diagram, another anatomical diagram, piece of steel. That's full. These over. That's all of them, right? There's 6 of them. Then we have a book. Oh yeah, we were good. Shit. Make sure there's nothing else inside of this chest. That's it. Just 2 trips, and that's all we needed. That's worth 250. Not bad. We may as well, along the way, we may as well grab up some leeches. Running a no weapon skill build. Just dual wielding and athletics. Only weapon, no weapon skills. Oh, not passives only. Just dual wielding, athletics for dodge, heavy armor. Oh, you're doing a heavy armor. Ugh. Genesis, what's going on, brother? Let's see. Oh, sorry, not heavy. I saw heavy for dodge, heavy survival. Super fun. Mix and match weapons for dungeon types. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. Most of your weapon damage is going to be coming from warfare and dual wielding trees, right? Human dungeons, enemies wear decent armor, so I grabbed some knives or swords for that stack of the bleed. Undead zones, blunt wins. Maces punch through their low blunt resistance and chew up what armor they have. Genesis, hello, brother. Time to hunt some wild boars. You or me? Because I'm not doing that. Cult demon lair. Almost 0 armor, so axes shine. Big limb damage, easy cripples, quick clears. Dude, that's that's the way to go right there. One of these days, I'll probably do something like that, or we don't pick a weapon. We just it's just a free for all. All right, there's a leech. What are these? Humans? Humans and rabbits. I'm gonna have to get Leaf here in a second. I just need a smoke bomb and maybe some bees. We'll get him taken care of. All right, so we should have all 3, right? Let's get this turned in. Do we want to turn it in here for more bread wrap, or just do it for more money? I got a pretty decent amount of money as is. It won't put us back that far. $18.28. Nice. I won't have to worry about money for a while, chat. Let me ride back to Manshada. That was the last dungeon that we had to do here, though. So, let's wait for these guys to wake up. I'll sell these books off. I'll sell everything else we can sell. Pancakes. And whatever's in here. Is there anything else I should buy while we're here? What else would be available? Okay, so we want to sell. Repair. He doesn't have any weapons for us at the moment. When we get him up to, I think, Amity, he will have tier 3 stuff on offer. Then you're going to buy the books. You're going to buy this. I'll keep the rest of the stuff in my inventory. A piece of cloth, I can keep that. Not bad at all. Since we are heading out, I should pick up some commodities. Reorganize. Got enough room for a couple of commodities. Let me merge these purses together. I used a lot of healing supplies and I just realized, wow. No, never mind. I brought them back here. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that'll work. Let's head over to the new orchard first. I doubt it's gonna have the same amount of supply that it had once before. There's like, what, 2 barrels there? I should have bought it. Knew it, man. I knew what was gonna happen is he was gonna have 2 pails of cider, and as soon as I went to go buy more, it would increase the price, and he sure did. It was for $3.13 and it went up. I could still make money off of it, but man, not as much anymore. Freaking turd burglar, dude. Alright, I guess I'll buy it. Son of a gun. I knew it! Shoots and ladders, man. Every time. I said, we could still make a profit. Not the end of the world. Just a little annoyed. Hopefully the cider or the wine that we go to buy, hopefully that's not too bad. Let me make sure I can move this around in my inventory. Son of a gun. That's enough for like 2, possibly. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Plus I gotta steal one. Hungry? Oh no! There, how hungry am I now? I got eggs. Alrighty then. Have a sale. Let's see. What do you got? Just 450 gold. It's not even worth me. No. I think I can still make like 100 gold off of it to a dude over in Osbrick. I'll just do it because I'm so stupid to take it. I knew that was going to happen. I should have bought them when they were good pricing. I don't think there's ever a time, though, where you can't make a profit. It just depends on how big your profit margins are. Still quite annoying. So we're level 7. I don't want to get some points into agility. And I don't think... Or not agility, sorry. Athletics. And have, like, dash unlocked soon-ish. When does this one unlock? We don't know. We're level 7. They'll be at least level 10. This will be level 10. That's level 10. Oh, so that's level 8. And that'll just be unlocking naturally at level 10. That'll unlock with agility and perception with 7 more level ups. Alright, so I need the athletics book. Let's go grab it up. Purchase that right now. Why not? Oh, and by the way, I think I will be playing some Terraria tonight. I've been holding off on doing the Queen Bee. Where am I going? Why am I talking to this guy? I've been holding off on doing the Queen Bee and holding off on doing the Wall of Flesh, but I kind of want to move and progress the world over a little bit since I can play with me and the wife off camera and just kind of do some menial tasks. What's up, Chova? Good morning to you. I'm walking around with stolen goods. Just what I come here for? Right. Good thing we didn't get caught. I would have been a little upset. Just a little. Oh. Oh, I did it wrong. All right, let's get out of town. Go around the long way. Oh, making mistakes, chat. What's the build? We're going to be doing a right-on-target sword, and picking all the skills that give us a charge ability. So anything that charges, we're going to grab it. I think there was 1, 2, 3, 4 charge skills that I can unlock. We're going to grab, where was it? So underneath Armored Combat, there is Battering Ram, and this will increase our weapon damage by 2%. If equipped with light chest plate, grants skill +1 range, and also 2% weapon damage for 2 turns. Dun, 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 dun. On top of that skill, we've got... Where is it? Athletics for dash. We'll do the sprint training, so every one of these dash maneuvers has a decrease in cooldown and energy cost plus additional range. We'll do a finisher. That's another one of those 2-tile, will it be 3-tile range ones. Another of these swords we'll have onrush. So lots of different options. All right, Varen, it is time to hit the road. Oh wait, no, not yet. Before we talk to Varian about Lee, Oh, perfect. Take them both. Okay. I need money. I need some food too, but I need money primarily. 2,000. I also need some healing supplies. 2, 3. 2. 1. Okay. About my caravan followers. Tell me about the quartermaster. Leaf. Yep. Caravan followers. Here's 1,000 crowns. Okay. Perfect. $90. Just repair it all. Okay. And I have a net. So the only thing I am is hungry. A lot of hungry. Anything else I can eat? It's a problem that normally happens, Chad. I'm always hungry. Let's see. Fleck. Oh, fantastic. That's the right kind of... Oh, shite. Can I make it? I need more lentils. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. I need vegetables. Or mushroom. What's in my bag? I'll just cook up the eggs then. Fried eggs, cook, eat. Roast everything else up. Eats. There we go. It's kind of a waste, but I don't even care. What type of swords are you going to use? Somebody was it you yesterday was mentioning sabers? We can try it. I don't ever use sabers. It's not ever been on the top of my list of things that I wanted. But I don't see a problem with doing that. Hell, I could have bought a tier 3 sword down in Bryn on our first run. Because the elf usually sells a tier 3 right off the bat. Would have been a half bad idea. But either way, we're going to go ahead and grab up Leaf right now. Get him unlocked. He's only going to be 5% behind everybody else, which is nice. Those are going to be Saiga. And some bison. Are these humans? I feel like those are humans. Yeah. Oh. Holy crap. I crit that dude with my freaking... with my crowbar. That's hilarious. Dead. That's hilarious. So yeah, you were the one yesterday. Okay. Right on target skills need offhand to be they do, but we don't have right on target yet. So shields don't count. I'm sorry, shields count as the offhand has to be empty regardless. You can't even have a net there. Otherwise, you lose the bonuses. Just gonna... Wait, I don't need to cross the river. Just gonna slowly avoid confrontation. Takes so long to get to him. That's a oh, they noticed us. Nice. There we go. Broken. Yeah, equip the net and throw it before you engage. You could do that too. That's true. Oh, that's a lot. That is. What are y'all doing over here? Leaf is like super far away, especially when you're like trying to travel along the riverbed. All right, here we go. Okay. Okay, got smoke, and we got death stinger jars. Why are you unaware? Leaf, don't be dumb. Oh my god, it was terrible. He got zapped though. Shit. No! Need to get their attention by aggroing them. Jeez, bro. Just need you to aggro. Okay, now we got their attention. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Didn't do any damage, but we got their attention. So he's down to 29 energy levels. We're gonna go this way. Back up. So I can always smoke, but missed. Missed. 1 damage. Now he runs out of energy pretty quickly, leaving it just up to me and this dude here, which I don't really like, you know? George, hola! I just noticed now that enemies did not drop anything. Which enemies? Enemy did not drop anything? Did not drop that enemy did not drop everything. What do you mean? Smoke is ours? I know, I'm trying to think about when to smoke him, because sometimes this guy is too far away, so he goes around the smoke and then it screws me over. He doesn't gain much energy levels. Yes, C's. He should be in the smoke because he's coughing. He's got 23 energy left. It's always a crapshoot with them. Sometimes it goes very, very well, and other times I'm like, this is bad. Otherwise, not too shabby. I mean, their gear. Oh, they don't. In Quasi, you can start naked and get gear after the first encounter. Yeah, they don't drop everything that they use. So their entire gear set, they don't drop their armor. It's only typically weapons and on occasion other miscellaneous little items. So you can never bank on getting gear from this. It would be nice. I think that'd be a good feature. I've talked about it before. Them like maybe adding the ability to possibly rarely, I guess, grab up gear from somebody. That'd be a pretty nice feature to have. All right, Leaf, we're good. There we go. Whew. Goodness. Feel a lot better about this now. But yeah, I have noticed in Quasi, you can also like, I said there was that one weird like cannibalistic build where you essentially eat a bunch of meat pieces or something like that. You said if they add that, you can do a naked challenge. Yeah. Start off buck naked and then go around and just try to kill the first guy to get some clothing. I mean, technically you could still technically do that. There are some locations in the game, or hell, you might even get lucky when you're digging up a bunch of graves. You can still do a naked challenge. Graves tend to, on occasion, spawn in weapons and gear. It'll be all broken. But then you can go around and, if you do what I did, you can go over there, you can grab some leeches and turn around and sell those. With enough leeches, you can get like 250 crowns with the inventory filled with leeches. Turn around and use that to repair your gear. All right. So now we have Leaf in the bag. We can head back to Osbrook, start knocking out some more contracts. I do got to get this gear here replaced with some more medium tier 2 stuff. And then I'll be using tier 2 for the remainder of this until we get up to tier 4 stuff. We got a lot of pelts too. Now, should I purchase something else? We got 24. I thought we had more money than that, but I probably spent most of it on this stuff here. All right, where is he? Where's Baron? Talking to Leaf? Baron, time to hit the road. The naked challenge must be extremely hard, especially because you'll be playing with one hand. So dumb. Unfamiliar turf, have her go scout the land. While she's doing that, I want to see if there's any food around here I can eat. Or the lentils. I've seen some berries too. Agramani. Do I need any intoxication or sorry, immunity? I just take it. Berries. More berries. A leek. More berries? I'll just put them in here for right now. There we go. There's more lentils. More berries, and I think this is the last one. I don't have any more fruits though. I lost those. Shit, I ate it. Still make daytailers too though. If we had some fruit, we could make a fruit salad. Do we have enough bandages? Yeah. Let's go ahead and make a new one. Let's see. Craft a bandage. Move the bandage over. Move these together. So now we have enough healing supplies to get us through this dungeon. It's only going to be a tier 2. Right. I got a lot of crap in here. Nets tear fast. Any slashing usually turns them into a one-shot, just like pelts. Nets aren't quite like that, if that's what you're asking. I've never seen my nets lose durability. The way I've seen it work is your net has 3 uses against normal enemies. If it's a heavier enemy, like a thick boy, it's one-time use, it's done. Stick to knives, maces, or spears. They keep net durability up, and you'll get like 3 throws. I've never seen it look like that. Every time I've ever used a net, it's 3 uses for regular, normal enemies. Anything thicker than like the what would be some of the bosses? You think each enemy has a set durability? As far as I'm aware, every time I've done this, every enemy takes 4 durability away, and you're usually see how there's like 4 uses here. Every enemy takes away 4, except for certain enemies. Enemies that throw a net at us, it always is the same. They don't use a full durability against us, and by the time we can still get like 2 or 3 uses out of an enemy who throws a net at us, because it's always left with 1 durability. If it's a heavy enemy, it tears immediately. You can never use it again. What is Leaf good at? Leaf is going to be good at being a pain in my ass. He can do this training thing, which gives you a buff for 24 hours. Outside of that, he can give you arrows, occasionally food, alcohol, and some healing supplies. Other than that, if you get him up to 75%, it gives you a bigger backpack. Big bosses use up 12, so it's one-time use, but I think a couple of medium big-ish use 6. I've never seen somebody use 6. I usually see them use all of it or a partial. I'm going to look into that. Medium big use 6, you think? A couple of smaller animals use 3? I'm going to have to look into that. Like, I got 2 people now telling me that. Maybe I am wrong. All right, let's go into town. Let's gotta sell some items off. I want to save it until Amity, so we can sell it for higher. But I don't think I'm gonna be having. I don't think I'm gonna have enough room for it all. Let's take a look here. Reputation. Osbrook is at 3325. For lucky, 2 dungeons later, we should be up to Amity. It'll probably be all 3 of them. And Amity will give us +5 trade favorability. It's only 5 trade favorability, not crazy. Well, shoot, let's sell what I can then. 741, that's pretty pricey. I'll wait for these to drop. We can get these usually for around 6. So it looks like we're having a pretty bad markup right now. So we have a claw trap. Sell that for 161. 69. I could just get rid of this right now. By the time I go all the way over to the Rotten Willow, we'll have another one, I guarantee it. Then I have these moose belts and the other belts here. Has ideas. Alda's the best girl. For all of her hunting needs, yeah. When I use axes, net often becomes one-time use. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong, to be honest. I use it on stronger enemies. Maybe it counts as medium or heavy. And that would be my assumption. Because I know for a fact a lot of the boss enemies count as a singular use and it's done with. They tear out of it. And any of the smaller enemies, they count as just that. Grab this, move, reorganize, move. Oh, here, let me move one of these over. Skin. Reorganize again. That's all I'm gonna be able to carry. I'm gonna take all of these down to the Drunken Woodsman and sell these off real quick. So I guess the next opportunity that we get, so we'll do some experimentation. We'll find out just how this works. That moose pellet's gonna sell pretty decent. So the rest of these. I'm excited for this. Lots and lots of money. Should I grab some mushrooms? I can buy some potatoes. Let me grab up 2. Be able to get more on my way back. All right, how much money you got? So 280, 75, 112, 63. Very nice. And then we'll grab up some more mushrooms along the way. So long as we ain't getting the fly agaric and the death caps, we'll be fine. There's another morel. All right, now we're back. Let's head all the way to the caravan. Or sell stuff. Let me go in here. I'll see what I can sell. What do you got? Repair. Is there any better belts? We've got one with negative fumble. We got rending and block chance. Nothing too crazy. He doesn't buy these too bad. I just sell them all. So sell the boar pelt, sell the azure cape, sell the blacksmith mittens. Oh, one more thing. Aha! So we were asking about this earlier. Let me check something. So let me save exit. Hit play. I'm pretty sure I know how this works, but we're going to experiment real quick. So the way I understand it is if there is no stack that it can stack and merge with, it's going to be considered stolen. Okay. Now I can always reload this game. So we're going to do this. You see, I was right. So for all you out there, if you do it this way, you have to split the stacks so it can merge with your current purse. Otherwise, it still counts as stolen. So same idea. We need to open this up, split these stacks around so that way it can merge with it. You don't have to go to this extreme, I know, but there we go. Just like that. That's how to be a true thief in this game, chat. You gotta find out what you can get away with. I'm gonna go into the Elder's residence and see what I can steal. Oh, and potatoes. Who has potatoes? Yeah, potato. This is a fruit vendor, isn't it? I can make the fruit stuff. Maybe I got a couple berries. 1, 2, 1, 2. It's counterfeit money. Is that what it is? Boar pelts. Don't need that stuff. There we go. 16 gold. Split stacks again. 16 gold. 10 gold. Ta-da! Just like that. That's how you make money. I'm gonna barrel it's empty. We got that's gonna be basically empty. Salt. Oh, she's awake. Hello, madam. I'm here to investigate. Assault. She almost caught us. I thought about it. It's like marriage. Is that what? Let's grab everything from here. Perfect. Now we can head out. I think I don't have anything stolen. I do. I don't trust carrying around stolen items. I'm going to put that away. I really don't. All right, next order of business. Let's do the fruit. And we're going to cook up, where is it? Fruit salad, cook, eat. Here we go. The rest of this stuff's going to spoil in about 2 days, 4 days. And these mushrooms are going to spoil in about 3. I think I've overstocked food. That doesn't normally happen. I typically have less food. $395 should be fine. 800, move it over. This over, reorganize. I have an ID scroll. I'm going to get my gear repaired. Here we go. She back? She is! She's got me 1 pelt. Perfect. Let's go ahead and rest up for a singular night, probably until 12. We'll grab a plate of food. Pretty sure there's a plate in here. And cook and merge. There we go. Hunger levels are at 10%. Water's restored. I don't need the nails or the net or the rope on me right now. Perfect. Why is Leo good for RoTs? I wouldn't say he's like the end all be all for right on target. I don't think there's any one character that you can say is the best for every one build. I just think that it's gonna be fun to play as him. Does Mahir have? Oh, I would assume it's all blue. Just saying. Dude, you're still here. I went to go get groceries, and to my parents. And the live hasn't stopped. No, it doesn't stop. I usually stream for about 5 to 6, sometimes 7, sometimes 9. Because Leo is short for Leonidas, for Sparta. Yeah. Weird quirk, a hardcore. Weird quirk. In hardcore, you can freely load and retry experiments. Turn hardcore off, and then every manual load deletes the file. Yes, it does. It does indeed. Only autosaves, timing unknown, and then bed saves survive. So if hardcore is off, any decision ticks unless you crash in bed first. 1 shot per choice. Die, and then you're back to that last autosave or the bed rest. Yeah, but with permadeath, you die, it's all gone. Why is everything minimized, though? You have the short overlay on? What do you mean? Why is everything minimized? You have the short overlay on. What are you talking about? You're in the wrong one, Wex. I got 2 streams going. The vertical one that you're on right now is for folks that are, you know, going through YouTube Shorts to hopefully find the channel. But if you want to watch it normally, you got to click back onto my channel and click the one that's for horizontal viewing. Hence why the little short thing says, hey, if you want to watch this in full, click my channel. It's kind of self-explanatory. All right. Let's, I think everything's repaired, right? And then we're gonna go here, save exits, boom, done. Play load. Found you. Okay, there you go. Okay, so we need to talk with them. I'll take on any job that pays. Bounty hunt sounds like a good one. Dun, dun. 390 is 3 days. We don't want to do that. 1 day or we ain't doing it. 480, 3 days again. Check it again. Dun, 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 dun. 1 day, there we go. We should be good to just head it right on over. Oh, okay. Apparently I chose the old grave. I guess that's okay. Interesting. What time is it? 11:35? I don't know if I'm going to knock out all 3 dungeons here or just stick with maybe 1 or 2 before we log off for the day. I got some edits to do that I didn't do yesterday because I was playing Terraria. Terraria is such a time sink, though. Especially when you die to lava and then all your gear is gone and you got to grind it all back up. So I want that ancient chisel back. I can definitely tell the difference of not having that chisel on me and trying to dig up blocks. Big difference. Three enemies over in this room. All rats. At least I'm only doing like 1 damage. Don't grab the book yet. Actually, you know what? I'm close enough. I can just grab the book. Fall back. It's going to get rid of the debuff and go back inside. There we go. Ain't nothing in this room. Golden bits, ancient coins. Hell, when I get off, I might want to pop in and do some Quasimorph. I want to see what it looks like now. Can't promise I'll play it. I'll put that on, but it's currently broken. You took a couple of rats? A couple of throwing rats. Yes, throwing rats. The throw, obviously. Missed both times. Totally meant to throw those and not eat them. Sarcophagus, ooh, it's blue. Incense, lovely. That is the boss chambers with a lot of enemies. We could probably manage. But I don't want to do that. So what I want to do I would have to have multiple nets to make this experiment work. I have an idea how to make this experiment work. So, I'm gonna attack this one. We're gonna save exit. I'm gonna do it again, but this time throw one net. So all of these are tiny enemies. And it should lose 4 durability for this type of enemy. So we shout. Hey, turd! Burglar turd! Come here. Okay. So what's gonna happen is, I'm gonna toss it, throw, and I'm gonna proceed to attack him. It'll lose 4 durability when I'm gonna pick it back up. Okay? It lost 4 durability. We'll do the same thing, but against the boss. And the boss is a tiny enemy as well. He will only lose 4 durability off of the net as well. So you see how the damage that I did didn't affect it? Boss. I want the boss. I want one of these other guys. The problem is he's in the same amount of range as the other. There we go. Now let's, oh, he, yeah. We get the boss's attention. Oh, you freaking butt. Might be able to get him to follow me. There we go. Alright, so this is what we're going to do. We have 12 durability here. We're going to throw it at the boss. There he is. When we throw it, it's going to lose another 4 durability. And it lost 4 durability. So, again, he's a small type of enemy. And you notice how melee weapons and just doing damage to the net doesn't actually affect the net's durability. Managed to keep heroism up. Off with his head. Oh, easily done. What's here is the Marauder. Almost got my ass handed over by 2 Marauders and 1 Turncoat. I don't remember. I don't know the names of the enemies. Maybe tier 2, tier 3? What I really like about axes is how fast they cut down them zombies. Oh, yeah, dude. Especially the zombies. Because the moment you start dealing body part damage, or they start like healing themselves, it increases the damage for them exponentially. It's just insane. I think we've cleared this whole place. Yeah, very small dungeon. Like I said, I don't know if there was another enemy out there that decreases it. I don't know what the medium-sized enemies would be considered. Oh, I'm trying to think what a medium-sized enemy would look like. Those might be wolves. Or people. Those are people. Good afternoon, Nistrum. Or Nitram, sorry. Oh my God. All right, again, reputation-wise, we're sitting at 3145. I thought it was higher than that. I thought it was at 32. But my contract, we're done with the contract. Got 550. Reputation went up by another 128. Yeah, maybe if I would have... I bet you I'll be off by just a little bit when it comes to getting up to Amity. Ooh, that's gonna suck. A bear? I think a bear would technically be like large. Medium size is human size in D&D. Medium size is human. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Here it's technically like it would be this. Well, unless the only other way to do that and really check would be if I tried to throw a net at a squirrel. That'd be the only other way to really test it, because that's going to be really small. And if that does less durability loss on the net than 4, well, then we'll know that that's considered small, and humans would be medium for 4 durability. Do you have any ideas on how to get over the low damage output of 200 swords? Focus on... I would just focus on your... I don't know. Like, swords are good. I think if you're doing heavy like I was, that's where it kind of like it lacks a little bit. But if we're just doing like agility, perception, and focusing on like counter chance and higher crits, then it's gonna shine. Is necromancy coming? I don't think so. I don't think they're ever gonna have yes sir, heavy with strength. Actually you're gonna run the same issues I was running into. That is trash. Yeah, I didn't like it. Small size is cat size or halfling size. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Oh shit! I'm trying to click over on the screen here. Interesting. Well, at any rate, put this up here. Let's get the gear repaired. Get ready to sell things. Move the ancient coins over. Let's see, ancient coins go in here. I'll merge this over. And merge that. This guy's get identified. Block power, energy resto, better than the other one. And then we'll head back into town and get the things sold off. Tiny fairy is a fairy or a rat? A tiny fairy, a tiny size, sorry, is a fairy or a rat. Man, I would love necromancy in this game, but it seems either too broken or too weak. The necromancy in the game is, like, if you wanted it, you'd have to do the mod. There's the modding community made a necromancy mod. Haven't tried it though, but it looks pretty neat. Sell. Very nice. Keep these. And everything else should be repaired because I repaired it. Yep. Except for the sword. Next order of business, we gotta go over to the mill. We left that one crate over there. Kind of like a half enchanter, half summoner. Normally necromancy in this kind of game is kind of... Oh, I see what you're saying. Handle is like low base damage, but buffs and stuff. That nasty meat. On the other side, the troll here in Stoneshard, that's definitely large. The bear, though, I think the bear, in terms of like how the net covers it, it's still technically a large creature in terms of it just destroying your net in one turn. Should I just keep this in here? I don't have the room for it, do I? Yep. You don't have the room. Let's just pretend I didn't even do that. Let's go back to my base. Gotta make some more fruit salad. Oh, lentils. You know, I want to try my luck. I haven't seen a Jarl Blade in forever. Maybe this is the day. It's not the day. Has anybody seen a Jarl Blade yet? Has anybody been digging up enough graves to even get lucky enough to find one? What is the most fun build in your opinion? Well, I think there's two on my mind right now. Pyro Geo build, the Hellfire Brimstone, and my maybe three. Dual wielding daggers, or just daggers and generals with some sort of build is fun, and the Battle Mage with the staffs. A lot of fun there. The troll would be large in D&D. What is the most fun build in Stoneshard? The troll is described as a gigantic creature, and the young trolls are large. I saw it twice from dungeons, not graves. You saw it in dungeons? Jeez, I ain't never seen it. It used to come from graves prior to RTR, but I haven't seen it since then. How about female troll? Never seen a female troll in the game. I think it's a tier 3, hard to get from low-level graves. I see. I've digged a grave just once. I lost like 20% sanity. I found bones. Since then, I don't even touch the graves. Yeah. How about internet trolls? Oh yeah, that's a large net. Let's see. Oh no! We barely even had a chance. That's no good. Guess I could just eat them. What about these? All right, what can we make here? We have the mushroom salad. I can make that. Day Taylor stew. I already used up my vegetables because, like, I'm a big dumb. I need a stick. Never any sticks when you need them. 34k gold. Searching for the search for recipes continues. I love dig. Yeah, yeah. You say you love digging before. Same here. I got a tier 4 unique heavy helmet from a roadside cemetery before. Yeah, but that's later in the game too, when you don't really care about. You probably have like a lot of things to get your sanity and morale up without been doing too much, right? I love grave digging before RTR, but now it just makes me so sad, literally. I gotta work tomorrow. It's midnight here. All right, Drax, you take care, bro. Have a good night. But yeah, those because you're trying to get the next achievement unlocked, aren't you, Tachyon? Where you find all those recipes, like the omelets? Certain ones are sold from vendors all the time. Other ones require you to hit respect, and then like they will have like an Osberg. If you hit respect, the innkeeper will sell you a specific. I think it's the bread bowl or something. I don't remember what exactly sells you, but he sells that. Other recipes are found in dungeons, so you gotta get super lucky. I still have that leek. Oh, I do have a leek. Yeah, I know. Oh, can I do anything with it? No. Oh, I didn't even put it over. Ha, dumb. I need one more vegetable, though. I'll do the stick. Now I'll just fry these up. Because they'll spoil after I go to bed anyway. Okie dokie. That in there. Speak with everybody, just in case they got something new to say. Then we'll rest up till 6. A recipe for disaster. What is let's see. So you have 56 out of 71 achievements, dude. Hell yeah. I like to buy some salt and just keep a big chunk of salted meat inside of the chest in this game. Also lentils, since they do not go bad, you know, to make them big recipes. Honestly, what I like to do when I'm back out in Bryn, if I remember, I'm going to try to buy the haunch of meat, because that's got like 4 uses and never spoils. And right on target stands for, sorry, I just said what it stands for. RoT stands for right on target. It's a skill. In fact, it's this one right here. Got the kill troll with a shovel. So today I got all the troll achievements. Hell yeah. But anyway, right on target, the way it works is think of it like a fencer prioritized build. So if you're having whether it's a sword, a dagger, a mace, or an axe. Anyway, if you have one of those and they're like one-handed weapons, you would keep your offhand free. So let's say it would look like this essentially. If you put anything in this offhand, you won't get the benefit of it. Recipe for disaster. I like how ham he's going on that ant fight, right? Did you die or something? Because 2 hours ago you had the same skills. No. Most of the skills I unlocked were passives. So if you look, passive skills here, passive skills there, and then in swords I got a passive. So yeah, as far as actives, I didn't really get anything extra. Right on target stands for right on. Yep. Sure doesn't. Let's put this back on. Did I already rest? I did. Okay, cool. I'll buy my own food this time around. We'll do like, I was in work while watching, so I didn't see. Ah, you're good. Now, we almost died though. I encountered a couple of wolves out here in the forest, and I was on my meeting. I have a Monday morning meeting with work. And I was just kind of like just trudging along. Encountered 2 wolves chasing down like probably a bunny or something. I walked right into them. I was right next to them. 2 wolves. I thought I was dead. If there was a 3rd wolf, it would have been game over with. I probably would have just ended stream right there, let's be honest. I'm just done. Alright, so save exit. This one should be the bandits. Yeah, bounty hunts. 3 days, gotta reload. Looking for work, bounty hunts. Yep. 1 day, perfect. All right, we need food before we head out. What do you got for sale? Something that recovers. That's cheap, and so is that. I think all the Stoneshard streamers I watch rage quit when they die to bullshit. I don't rage quit, but usually when I die, it's typically towards the end of a stream anyway, because I'm trying to like hit a certain threshold. I get upset. Yeah, I know. I try to laugh it off. Sometimes it's upsetting, and you probably can tell like the visibility on my face is just like, yeah, he felt that one. But I don't know, for the most part, it's just like, you gotta go with it. Go with the flow. Like last night, it sucked, but at the same time, I wasn't really having fun with that heavy armor build. So it's nice to have a little refresher. I was kind of ready for that run to be over with anyway. I felt like it was dragging on for far too long since I just didn't feel strong enough to go into tier 5 dungeons. If I was doing my light armor version of that, I guarantee you I would have already been into those tier 5s and doing hella damage. Dead. Don't run away from me! He gone. I could have tried throwing my sword at his face. I thought that would have worked. Anything that doesn't scale well is boring to play. Yeah, it's frustrating. I put it that way. If it feels like the build is not going anywhere by like level, 18, 19, something's got to change. Especially with heavy. I say it over and over again last night. It doesn't make sense. It feels like having that much protection and move resistance, control res, bleed res, I shouldn't have to worry about taking large amounts of damage to the face. But Stoneshard doesn't work that way. Yeah, I was hoping to hide behind the wall here, but that wasn't going to work, was it? Just do this. I was hoping to move there, and then, yeah, whatever. There we go. Not too bad. I do need some straw. Enter the game, get first contract, die, because you go no prepared. At level 1, quit the game because you didn't survive. This is basically it too. Like the first dungeon, this is not like a game that you can just go in without knowing. If you, as a new person, new player to the game, if you go into the first dungeon and expect that it's just because it's the first dungeon, it's going to be easy, incorrect. Not how it's going to work. Look at that, it's beautiful crits. Noise. Hell, I remember first starting this game off and I was like, I thought I was impressed by how difficult it was. Like I played the pluralog for like a couple of hours going, wow, this is fucking hard. This is not easy. Oh, hello. So I enjoyed that aspect of it all. And it actually made me want to come back and do it again until I figured out just what it was that I was doing wrong. You'll never get that experience back anymore. It's still fun, don't get me wrong, the game's still awesome, but you'll never get that first sort of feel of the game out again. I messed that up. Always could level up, more agility, and level 8. I want to build into dash, so we'll get disengage. Always. The hunt for straw begins. I rage quit when I die exploring the map or points of interest. and explored half the world just to die to 3 wolves 3 hours later. Yeah, that is upsetting for real. When I died in the tutorial, I was like, wait, that's illegal. I died so many times in the prologue because I didn't even know how to kill the statues. Oh, yeah. It takes a second to figure that one out. Man, I feel physical pain when you throw the oil in the inventory when you have the herbalist knapsack. I don't need to work, like, it doesn't need to be in there until I don't have any space left. You know what I mean? Because, like, if I want to, I could throw, I won't because it's a tier 1 dungeon, but I can always throw oil at one of the bosses to, you know, lower their accuracy. Hey, worth it. Go back. Just like that. But yeah, I only need to use the backpack when I need to use the backpack. You know what I mean? Ooh, what did we get? Probably a bunch of garbage. It's all tier 1 stuff, so it's gonna be absolutely worthless. Those are broken. What's my immunity at? I'll keep it. And reorganize. Inside of the chest. That sells for like so little. Let's see. Bottle of oil. And there we go. Let's go this way. I died 3 times in my first dungeon because I didn't know how to inspect. That's another thing that people overlook is inspecting. We don't inspect much on the enemies anymore just because we pretty much know what to expect. We know the enemies by default. I figured he'd make me bleed. Oh, good job. Oh, some leeches. Rounds. Smoking mix. Ooh. That was a very well placed trap. I'm actually curious. My chance to evade right now is 100%. So we're good. I don't have to worry about traps anymore. Oh, you mean inspecting the traps? Oh, for looking for them with examine surroundings? Start with abilities from the shield tree. Super easy. It's never been easy with shield. You would think it would be, but no. What does the oil do besides making them vulnerable to fire? It increases their fumble, decreases accuracy. I could throw one of them. I got plenty of oil now. It makes them fumble more. Yes, chef. The achievement unlocked. There you go, Tack. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I need to hunt schematics now. Never checked what skill have enemies. I never check what skill enemies have. It's a good habit to build, at least until you have played it enough to know exactly what skills they have. Like, but yeah, you can inspect traps, and it'll tell you what's your chance for disarming it if you can evade it at 100%. And the part of the reason why we can evade it at 100% is literally because of ever vigilant. So yeah, we're good. There's a bunch of dudes in here. I'll fall back. There's the boss. Show. Get his attention by himself. He's gonna see us. Ah, found him. Ah, good cow. Off with your head. Yeah, just terrible. Oh, was I supposed to do something? Oh, fumble. Yeah, I was supposed to throw that at somebody. Rid of this. Yeah. Get this guy's attention. Alright, so let's go ahead and chuck this at his face. So you inspect, he's got covered in oil, reduces his fire resistance by 35, increases fumble chance by 10%, and increases his backfire chance if he was a mage. And obviously if you're using the net does even better. So the net will apply them with an additional 35 fumble, negative dodge, negative block, all good things. There we go. Wait. Shout. Don't get bled, please. There we go. Got some counterattacks up in there. Some mead, a rack. But yeah, you see how like part of the reason why you want to inspect and learn each individual character is like, for this instance, right? I knew that the axe wielder is the only one of those two individuals who poses a threat to me. The other guy has 0 skills. Elemental raid, nice for 19. Bro, you raid and I'm like, I was gonna get off after this dungeon. Good luck, have fun. But welcome on in, raiders. But like I said, part of the reason why you want to inspect the enemies, at least for the first little bit, I really feel laughing. His name is actually Lame Mattel. There you go. Just raid Benny. Okay, I could do that. That's fair. So, like I said, for somebody that's like me and Elemental and anybody else, when it comes down to expecting characters now, I inspect them far less often unless I'm trying to build a certain like, hey, did they make them bleed? Are they bleeding twice? Is there like, are they stumbling? Are they whatever? Because certain skills do benefit from those sort of status ailments. How many turns left? Are they dazed? Are they stunned? Those are good to know so you can kind of plan your skills accordingly, right? But again, once you learn most of the characters and what skills they use, what they prioritize, it allows you to kind of figure out if you want to need to use an attack skill right now or if you want to use a defensive skill, because you know they're going to be using some of their big attacks. But yeah, get a habit of that 100%. I don't use it often because, like I said, I know what most of the enemies tend to prioritize. Doesn't mean that I don't make mistakes still, but need the hunt schematics. Yeah, Far Cry. Enemies. Yeah, I use nets a lot. But how you doing there, Elemental? I messed your name up just now. I'm gonna continue to mess your name up, dude. I don't even know. So bad. Let's move this with that. I can eat the berries. I swear there's an N in there, but there's no N. It's lie metal. Lame Mattel. I'll do Lame Mattel. I feel like that's not how you say it, is it? Lewis is capping about my name. Yeah, I kind of figured. Lim Edel. Limatel? Limatel. 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 Yeah. If I say it enough, I'll get it right. You got it right. So yeah, anyway, like I said, you're going to inspect, like this gentleman here has got a kick and he's got a hooking chop. We know for a fact, well, maybe not, but you know, or you should know, that this skill here's got 2-tile range and he's got a kick. So he typically won't kick you unless you're against a wall, and he knows he can try to like kick you against the wall to make you stunned or dazed, right? So with this guy, you know that, all right, if he's going to hook and chop me and hook and chop pulls you to him, if it's successful, you can do one of two things. If you have a defensive maneuver, you can defend on the turn where he's going to hook and chop you. Or you can step into him and maybe he hooks and chop you, but maybe you can also get a attack of opportunity or a counter attack or something like that. Okay. If you're not against a wall, he won't kick you. So make sure that if he does have a kick or some sort of maneuver that's going to, daze or stun you, that you're not in a position that's disadvantageous or advantageous towards the enemy. But anyway, I'm not really worried about these guys, but I'll do it this way. We'll shout. We've got him dazed for 3 turns. Since he's dazed, he can't use any one of these skills. Okay, good deal. Open up with this, fall back. He comes with me. Now we can use a skill, but honestly, he's bleeding and he's injured. And inspecting these and knowing what these do for you and how they're advantageous for you, like this is already decreasing his accuracy on top of initiative loss. So he's got negative, what, 15% accuracy there, plus high fumble chance. And anyway, 1 more hit's gonna kill him. So knowing these as a newer player, very, very helpful. This guy has 0 skills. He is just you melee him to death and you're fine. Simple as that. I feel like I got too much shit. Bottle of oil, toss it away. We're running out of room, chat. And this is the only other guy that's got a kick as far as the tier 1 enemies are concerned. So he's got a mighty kick and he's got hewing strike. So you would typically, you don't want him to get that off. If he hits it right. So what I'm gonna do, wait for him to come to me. I'm gonna open up with C's. Helps decrease that accuracy. And we're gonna fall back. Boop. Now I'm gonna show you, if I move down here, you'll notice that he doesn't use his kick, but if I move down here, he will most likely kick me next round. You see what I'm saying? So, you can predict what they're gonna use most of the time. Sometimes I throw a ringer in there and you're like, I wasn't expecting him to do that. Cabbages? I don't need this garbage. And I can put this garbage in here. I can merge these 2 together, toss this one, put this back over to here. No, I can't. Why? I don't need hay. That's good. Cabbages. Grab these 2, toss this into my purse. I'll read chat in a second. Let me just finish looting this place. Another bottle of oil. This has just been so much oil. Is this Diddy's mansion? Crack myself up. It was pretty good, right? I mean, look at that. It's just oil for days. Anywho, I'll see myself out. Let's not step on any traps, hopefully, before I catch a bunch of eat. There we go. Oh, okmall, it has too much shit in his inventory? Yeah, I know, always. Captain Blunt, hello. First time chat, how you doing today? We want to go to the Drunken Woodsman and turn this in for more bread wrap. I really got to get these 2 pieces of gear changed out, though. I mean, it's working well enough. Doing great on my first Stoneshard run, level 7. Let's go. What character are you running? Well, what character and build, I guess. I lost my 2-handed sword run last night. I was doing heavy, didn't like it. Hands up, oil up. Yeah, no. Pretty much. Is there anyone who buys drugs except for the junk merchants? Who buys drugs? I thought the apothecaries would buy drugs, don't they? DLC, one with the 2 manded mace and Geo. Oh, DLC 1. So Leo, do a 2-handed mace and Geo. I did a 2-handed mace Geo run, but it was okay. It was okay. I think I was trying to go for like medium armor or some weirdness. So I don't know, I just felt weird. Turn this in for more bread wrap. 450, fantastic. And I can move this over and pick that person up. So I'm gonna make some food, but I just ate. Oh, you're good. You're good. I just figured it's typos. I have so many typos when I'm typing or like on my phone, so it's not a big deal. How you liking it so far? Wait, there's magic in this game? Yes? You didn't know that? Pyromancy, geomancy, and electromancy. I love that game, but it's very brutal. Yeah. An awful lot. There's not that much magic. But we have Arcanist coming soon, so that's going to add more. I lost 1 hour yesterday. Oh, because of the saves and like you're doing, I guess, non-perma. We're going to be, yeah, great. 170 turns of alcohol. Just what I wanted. Dude, I am running out of room fast. I guess I should buy the next crate. I was trying to hold it off. I'm literally 2 points shy of having something cheaper. Do I have enough room to stash things in here at least? Wait a minute. Something's not right. Ah, I see. Let's merge these. I don't need that many. I can turn this into rope. Actually, I got way more rope. That's weird. I got rope and a bunch of oil. I don't know if this is turning out to be a very family-friendly show. Tier 4 just subscribed. Welcome on in. Awful lot of magic. I got a few hours in the game still. I haven't touched that magic. Making a pillar grow behind your enemy and then mauling him into it. It's one of my favorite things to do in this game. By the way, sarcasm doesn't translate well into writing. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. No, it does not. Sarcasm, you really have to like emphasize, hey, this is sarcasm. Because depending on how you read something, yeah, 100%. Bandit hideouts, 2 skulls, very hard. Ghost and undead are okay, but the bandits can be rough, especially on a new player, 100%. If you want to see, oh right, so you already know. I was gonna show off the magic, but if you already know about magic, then that's pointless. I'm having a little bit of an issue here though, chat. What should I do? I don't need wormwood. I need those 2. I need these. I don't need this. I need everything else, right? I need mind words, right? Spearmint. Maybe I don't need mind word. No, I need mind word, tine, burnets, spearmint. Mind word, spearmint, tine. Don't need agrimony, right? Double check because I'm bad brain. Don't need agrimony. Okay. Immunities 124. I'm just gonna eat these. Does that give away its pain? Well, here. We'll move these 2. Wrap them in fodder. That's this, reorganize. We're getting there. I won't have enough room for all my oil. There we go. Do I have... No, toss this one away. Take this. Open. Oh, right. I gotta sell something. This is ridiculous. Alright, so the alcohol can get sold. Sell this. Sell the alcohol. Sell that. Oil can get sold off too. Sell. I guess I gotta sell my oil, chat. Oh my goodness. All right, let me go back and sell stuff. And I don't know how to make rope yet. You're right. Do you have any tips against the bandits? If you're having trouble against bandits, I recommend trying to shout to lure them to you. Keep in mind, a shout to, if you want to like lure them in smaller groups, you can shout from 12 tiles away. So if you look here, you'll have your vision. If your vision is at 12, you'll know that whatever you see at the very edges of your vision will be 12 tiles away. You can shout and only pull the individuals that are within your vision towards you. But keep in mind, if you're going to shout to lure, you need to shout and actually walk away. Oops, that's too far away. But anyway, you need to shout and walk away because when an enemy does see you, they always make noise. If they're close enough to their compadres and they hear them, it'll aggro the entire room still. So one of the easiest methods is just to shout, pull individuals one at a time. That's gonna be the easiest way. If you need to, bring a net with you. I can't stress it enough, and that's pretty usable. Yeah, about 800 hours in the game. I haven't even touched the magic. No shot, bro. You don't know how to make rope yet? Yeah, right. Stab them fast, stab them hard. Yeah, we're in a war, basically. Time to buy another chest. You need that oil for them wheels. Remember, I only needed a little bit of oil. I didn't need all of it. I have dogs. Dogs can be a bit of a pain. You could still lure the dog one by one, though. Oh, another thing. If you haven't got this skill, this is a very helpful skill to have. I say it's a skill. It's a passive. When it comes to like doing more damage to enemies, any enemy that you hear will take 10% more damage and have a less dodge chance. On top of that, you'll be able to hear everybody. So, for example, I'm going to use examine surroundings, okay? You see all these question marks? So I can hear enemies from this far away. So if you're inside of a dungeon, use examine surroundings. You'll know their positionings, and this allows you to lure enemies on your time, right? And usually if there's enemies behind a door, I try my best to go down to an area. Don't open the door up right where you can see. Hide behind a wall, open the door up, run away so you can come up, see what you're fighting behind that door. Once you figured out what is there, then you can, what's the word for it? Then you can lure them one by one if you need to. Bear traps are helpful, but bear traps, a lot of times the humans will see you put the bear trap down and actually avoid it or disable it. So bear traps are usually better off when you're using it. To use it first, step away, like use it where they can't see it being used, step away, get their attention, and then hopefully they step on the trap. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, examine surroundings is great. So let me go down here. Our goal is to sell some things off, oil included. And I do believe the boar tusks sell better down here. See, I'll wake up soon. Bah. Oh, chicken. Is that Cherry again? Yeah. Aw, a little adorable. Hi, dears. Look at that little baby. What's that little baby doing? You trying to fly? Don't do it. What you doing? Huh? What you doing? What you doing? This chicken yesterday was sleeping on my arm while I was playing some Terraria. Just don't poop on me. Isn't that right, little baby? Oh, sweetheart. It's gonna be basically a house chicken at this point. Oh, the owner of the channel is here. Cow traps are better than bear traps. Cow traps are cheaper, but you can't repair them. You can kick them into traps. Oh yeah, you can kick, or in this case, yeah, that's right. Captain, if you have, since I'm guessing you have stone spikes, right? Or runic boulder, right? Runic boulder has a high chance of knocking enemies back. So if you find traps that are already innately on the map, you can use your runic boulder and push them into the traps. Hilarious when it works. And yeah, you can kick them into traps too. I will try that, but why are they so far away on the map? Oh, you talking about the humans? It's just part of the whole thing. Or mole? Suddenly a chicken? Yes, we got chickens. Did you crossbreed a chicken and a pigeon? No. They're essentially a breed of bantams, I think it is. They're smaller chicken breed. You did that? Yeah, dude, it's so much fun. Anytime you can push them into traps, it's great. Honestly, one of my favorite builds was the fire pyro in Geo Run, because in the early game you put fire on the ground. I don't usually use my fire to do damage to the enemy. I put fire on the ground, wait for the enemy to get close to that fire tile, and then use my runic boulder to push them into the fire. Hilarious, just so much damage. Chicken pigeon hybrids are so cute. Essentially, they're pigeons, but chonky as fuck. Chickgians. They look so dumb. Alright, so let's go ahead and repair. How much spool of thread do I have? 2 should be plenty. Sell. Keep that stuff there. Sell. Reorganize. The alcohol and some of the oil I got can get sold. I'll leave like 3 things of oil. Sell the rest of it all. So alcohol, sell. There we go. And the dice. The rest of the stuff we're gonna get sold off here. Or we'll repair and then sell. Okie dokie. I think everything's repaired. Yeah. Now we got way more space in our caravan, which is good. It says pigeons, but chunky as fuck, or chickens, but slim as fuck. It depends on how you think about it. That's fair. That's a good point. I didn't think about it like that. Alright, let's move this stuff over. That. I think we're still doing good on healing supplies, so we really haven't had to use much. And the next dungeon, I'll probably bring another bandage with me and remove that one from the inventory. Whatever is in here, now move that stuff over. We have enough room. I guess we'll do one more dungeon before we head out. New chest plate soonish? Yeah, once I hit, so hopefully hit. Osbrook is at 3998, so one more dungeon and I'll be up. Things should be cheaper at that point, so that's what I'm thinking. We'll buy it then. We'll rest until 6. Then I'll talk with everybody. Hello. Thirsty. You ain't got nothing for us. What about you? Just double check my inventory. Shield. That's good. I'll see if she can go exploring. She can't. I do need this for later. Make sure we have it right now. Okie. So food? Can I make some food? We don't have any. We do have meat. I'm gonna make day tomato stew right now. Merge with this. Then the other stuff. Right there, mushroom salad. Eat. Perfect. Let's head on up to the roadside tower, get this taken care of. He says, I always suffer for oil replenishing smoke grenades. It's a hassle, but they're the best tool versus groups. You just stand in the edge of the cloud. Dude, yeah, smoke has come through so clutch on so many encounters. Especially good versus casters on the front line. 100%. I don't normally use the recipe to... Oh, jeez, there's a big old rock here. I don't normally use the recipe. I usually just buy it. I have one smoke grenade. Smoke grenades are great. Don't overlook how the fact that you can put smoke down and then essentially block all the enemies. If they stay in the smoke, they start to cough. Coughing decreases their accuracy. It also lowers their energy. So it's really, really good. As long as you're not in the smoke. But if you use a paragoric, you can still be inside of the smoke without you taking effect of the cough. It's reusable for the because of the casing. I've never used it. I'll be honest. Never really took advantage of that recipe. Where do you get it? You get that recipe from a dungeon? You have to. Can you buy it? You always smoke myself. So it happens. Normally, what happens for me is I'm gonna throw smoke behind the guys because I'm gonna take on these two that are up front. So I try to preemptively, or not preemptively, I try to post-emptively after engaging, try to throw smoke behind people, which then smokes the guy right in front of me because I can't throw it over his head for some reason. So now I gotta fall back, taking attacks of opportunity. So yeah, that's what happens. Anywho, we got the last job here. 1 day, perfect. Just what I like to see. Let's go get this one taken care of. This will be the last dungeon of my stream today. I mean, we're going a little longer than I was anticipating today, but we got rated. Kind of gotta, be a good host. It's not like I can't get all my edits done in a couple of hours today anyway. And I started to, with Stoneshard, I kind of got it down pat, so it's easier for me to edit. Games like, what was that one game? Escape the Mad Empire, however, that one's a lot harder to edit. There's just so much that I'm cutting in and out. Hell, I did a boss fight. Hour and a half. Actually, it was more like almost 2 hours. I only cut out like 20 minutes of that whole freaking video. It's just super freaking long. I have a feeling we're getting stunned here. Oh, yeah, nice. Very nice. Easy, easy, easy. Kill all enemies. Oh, I'll showcase the shouting mechanic. So, you see how this guy is on the very tip edge of my vision? We already know, I already said it, that shouting is 12 tiles in range. And I gotta even prove it for you. If we're all the way over here and you do that examine surrounding skill I was talking about, you'll notice there's a question mark. Cool. The way it would work is if I could shout, if my vision was, let's say 11, you would shout. So right click your character, shout, and it would get his attention. No attention. But again, shouting reaches 12 tiles in range. So if I go here and I shout, he'll start coming to me. Now, typically what you want to do is just kind of like, especially if there's multiple enemies nearby, you don't want him to see you and then aggro people nearby. And I don't know what the aggro distance is, like 4 or 5 maybe tiles away from somebody else, to where if he does see you and goes, ugh, he's going to aggro more and then you're back to square one. But just kind of pull him back. And once you're ready you can start engaging. And then, you know, do all the fun stuff we gotta do. Simple as that. And that's a very, very easy method for pulling enemies one by one. I'll show you another method when you have a doorway. Like, there's two dudes behind this door. This is a perfect opportunity to showcase this. So... Oh, also noisemakers. You see how I just made noise? I aggroed those people. They heard it. Making noise makes, or like breaking things, makes more noise than you shouting at the enemies. So keep that in mind. But they already opened the door up, so I can't really showcase what I was going to do. But here's another perfect example. So they got these two question marks. I already told you that aggroing one, easy peasy. Shout one, boom. Only one guy's going to come. Fall back. The other one's so far away, she's not going to hear him. Simple as that. Just like that. Good to go. Easy peasy. Captain, now following. Thanks so much, bro. Appreciate it. Hopefully I'm explaining things pretty well. So back to what I was talking about before. So usually, if you're going to like discover what's inside of this room, let's say there's a bunch of question marks, standing either here or at the bottom edge of a doorway to open it up, you can actually open it and kind of fall back and discover what's on the other side of this door. I don't know if this lady's gonna fall back. I'll have to do the example again. Let's break her down. Let me finish looting this. We'll do it again. Grab that stuff up. Bottle of oil. Half of these I'm not even going to use. Go this way. So we got rats to deal with. Let that rat run away. Antitoxins. Okay, we have another doorway. Now this one, so in certain directions, you can't do what I was just talking about. You can't open this door up from a distance. You're going to be right in this weird tile, so it's not going to help me. Smoke bomb recipe is super easy. Coal plus an herb / straw plus oil plus the casing. That's actually not bad. I thought it was worse than that. What's the best character for a ranger build? For a ranger? I like using one of the dwarves. Alda, Hilda. Sorry, those are the same. Those are different people that are not playable. Hilda, Yorgrim. I think what Derwin's got a pretty decent passive. I don't know if he would want to use. I don't know if he would make use of old boy Leo. I don't think he'd be a really good fit. There's no reason to be tanky with a bow user. I probably wouldn't use. It'd be interesting to try and make use of Arna's passive. If you could get that heroism to pop often. So one thing you can do, and like I said, it depends on your level of difficulty, I guess. So this is one of those situations where you can either open the door up or do what I was talking about earlier and get them to open the door up. See how everybody sees it? They know? Well, frick. Didn't work. Sometimes they open the door up. In this case, they didn't. It's fine. I'm going to shout on the other side of this door. I know it's going to work. So shout. It's going to give me a buff. It just dazed a couple of people. It's all rats. No wonder they can't open the door. Makes sense, right? That's one way of typically knowing if there's like a humanoid enemy or if it's going to be like a dog or something. If they can't open the door up. Hungry? Not anymore. I know, this is probably going to aggro the people down there. It did. Oh, it's just more rats. Let's see, where to go next? This way? Noise. Oh my god, good crits. We got crockpot stew. I've been getting a lot of food recipes this run. Wild. This is gonna be the boss chambers. I don't want to fight everybody, so again, we're just gonna pull her back, get her attention. There we go. She's down. Drink. That's gonna be the boss, or that one's the boss. That was definitely the boss. I don't like this boss. Attention by himself. They won't step on their own traps unless they get them confused, and maybe. There we go. This should be the boss. Shout, get his attention. Probably. Oh, shite. Oh, got his attention. Shout again. He's going to come straight to me. There we go. Open up with C's. Easy. Super, super easy. What? Wait, what? Then we have one more enemy in here. But you can kind of get an idea, you get a feel for how you can kind of cheese the game a little bit. And then in the chest. I mean, all this is giving me is dodge. I could probably upgrade. Read that book. Oh, it's Warfare 2! I mean, I was going to get this next level up anyway, but still. Nice! Alright, bet. That doesn't happen very often, chat. Alright, let's get out of here, and then I guess that's going to be it. Let me look here, and we'll read chat. You got 2 miasma dungeons in a row. The RNG is bad. Zayd, that is terrible. I bet your immunity's shot. I think every time I found a smoke bomb recipe was in the bandits dungeon in Manshire around tier 2, level 15, 11 to 15. So I can't really rely on it essentially just dropping. Shout racial slurs at their faces with extra weapon damage and crit. I think I will start a new run right now, probably 2-handed swords and athleticism tips. Probably do the same thing I was thinking about doing, which would just be to go athletics, or sorry, go perception, agility, and a little bit of strength. Or goes 20, 20, 20 with every single one of those, and try to increase your counter chance. I think that's the thing that would have made my 2-handed swords a lot better, is having a little more crit chance and quite a bit more counter chance to make it all work. Because on heavy does not work very well for me. I'd rather have gone just dodge, honestly. And with that, you now have 5 ingots. Oh, you've been keeping count. Good deal. In narrow doorways, you stand in a corner because of the knockback or the kick. You can stun the enemies. Yes, that's true as well. Diagonals into the wall. Are you trying to rush for tier 4? Always trying to rush for tier 4 armor. That's why I always go for the Bryn reputation. It'll probably be another 2 rounds. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it over to Amity after the next round of contracts in Manshire. Go straight south. Can't tell if it's early morning or late evening. Getting darker out or lighter? I feel like it's getting darker outside. This never happens. Getting the treaties that you need. Never, dude. Never. I was super excited when they super excited, and then slightly disappointed that you didn't get it sooner. I know. If I would have got it sooner, I would have been able to use it right now. But we have to level up again. It does happen that you find the correct treaties, but not often. Wait, why don't you deliver the quest to the guard tower? So, if you didn't realize, there's 3 different ways of turning a contract in. They always give you the most gold than everyone. Yes, so it depends if you're after gold. Right now, we're saving so much money by not having to buy extra gear that I'm focusing all of my time and energy on turning it into the magistrate. He gives us extra reputation for Bryn, so that's why I always do that. If you focus on getting extra gold all the time, what will happen is you'll have plenty of enough money to spend on stuff, but you won't have Bryn at a high enough reputation to even buy gear from them. I've done that before, and because, like I said, here, I'll prove what I'm talking about in just a second. So this 50 reputation hit that I did, this is when I took and turned Echoes of the Plague into for more money. Yeah, sure, I got 1,800 gold, but it also took our reputation down. So if you're doing that all the time, Bryn's reputation is going to level up super, super, super slow. Now, I guess the offset to that would be to upgrade your caravan. So that way, if you're buying and trading commodities, by trading those, you can increase your reputation gain a little bit, but still, it's just the way I like to do it. I feel like tier 3, tier 4 armor, tier 3 to tier 4 light armor suck. They don't really do decent. I always go for the tier 4 stuff. I will start light armor at tier 4. Tier 3, not so much though. They always give you more gold than everyone else. And I got a rabbit. Nice. Heck yeah. Different rewards depending on who you turn them into. Guards will give you the most money, but he wants Bryn rep exactly. And again, like I said, you know, going for more gold might work out for some people, but I'm just trying to rush the Bryn gear at the moment. Like I said, you might be able to make it work where if you just got enough money to upgrade your caravan quickly, then maybe it worked. If you guys haven't, I mean, didn't know about that, it's very helpful. If you haven't done so, check out my YouTube channel. You're obviously on the YouTube watching the stream right now. I have some guides there. In my 30 days of guides, there's some guides in there that are absolutely silly and dumb, but there's obviously some good stuff in there. Where am I at? That you can take advantage of. One of them happens to be the contracts and how to make more money, how to get more Bryn reputation, stuff like that. So if you're curious about it, take a look at it. What do you mean by no extra equipment? So Bryn, what I mean by that is like Bryn reputation, obviously with all reputation vendors out there, like in Osbrook, the higher your reputation is, the better the gear. Unfortunately with Osbrook, that gear goes from tier 1 to tier 2. They don't go any higher than tier 2, right? And that's at Benevolence. Down here in Manshire, they start off at tier 2 equipment, and at Amity, they go to tier 3. They won't go any higher. With Bryn, when you first have access to this, and I think neutral, it's tier 2. By Benevolence, it's tier 3. By Amity, you're at tier 4 stuff. And then by Respect, you can access all the best gear in the game outside of unique items. So if you want to access to the best equipment, I don't mean by extra, just like, I guess it is extra, because if you have shitty reputation with them, you're only going to have access to the normal equipment at tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 stuff. Increase their reputation, get access to better gear, and then it makes your tier 4, tier 5 dungeons that much smoother. I see a spider. They are dangerous. They are dangerous. You might be able to fight one spider at your level. No, don't even do it. You're level 7. Don't even do it. I wouldn't even risk it. Don't do it. Okay, I run. No, I mean, you might be able to get away with like doing one spider at a time. But it'd be your luck that you die. There we go, 500 gold. Osbrook's at Amity, right where we need it to be. And now I can sell things off for more money. So with that being said, we need to go to Osbrook and start selling some things off. Do I have anything in here? No, not really. Yeah, there's a nest. The nest doesn't really give you anything. It's not really worth your time. Like spiders are, it's not like you kill a bunch of spiders and it's like you can sell their stuff off or like the resources of them for, you know, thousands of gold. It's not quite like that. So typically just avoid spiders. Oh, where should we start? I guess I can start by getting an ID scroll. Where's my man at? I see him. He's coming around the corner. All right, take the bottle of oil. The ritual candle, I need to keep those. Sell this. What else would I need? Sell the recipe. I'll get the chickens right now. 571 is not a bad price. Not at all. Okay, chickens got. IDs. Clumsiness. This isn't a bad one to have. The book. Just sell that. So I think the crate of wine, I'm hoping for like 500. How much did I buy this for? I think I bought it like for something. Ugh. That's so good. Why would you sell a rag with 2 sticks as a free splint? Yeah, but I got a lot of splints. What do you have for sale? So we can buy this $5.75. Really good deal. Pick that up. Boom, slide that on. Reorganize. And then the gloves. Guess we're doing splint van braces. Super cheap. Noise, 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 noise. I'll sell these off. Still need to replace this belt with something else. Sell, sell. What else did I need? A chest? Chest for 543. Cool. Oh, and one more thing. Now that I think about it. 362. I could probably make room in my inventory. Ta-da! Get those upgrades for the caravan going. I'll take my leave. All right. Nitrum, Nitrum, take care. Is there a good way to hunt animals? With your build, the only good way to hunt them would be to hopefully, if you want to do some hunting, grab a crossbow and maybe taking aim. But honestly, if you're doing maces and geo, I wouldn't waste any extra skill points elsewhere. Just grab a crossbow, and you do have crossbow and Warcry. Okay. The best is just to grab, hopefully you kill them. It works sometimes. Yeah, that's basically it. Without taking aim, it's a guarantee that you have a higher accuracy output. It's one of those numbers, right? You just, maybe you'll hit, maybe you won't. Craft that up. The apothecary box, can I buy this right now? No, maybe. I just unlocked the ability to craft it. I don't recall who sells it either. I could probably buy this down in Manchester anyway. Okay. Chickens. Cool. Now I have extra room. Let me catch back up on chat. I'm like, catch up one conversation and then. A melee character can never have enough splits. Don't you have a belt to identify? I do. I know it's a mage belt. That's why I'm kind of hesitant about even wasting an ID scroll on it. Just backfire and control res. 8 control over 2 dodge. And it's broken. I'm broke. This, that, this. We need a bucket for the chickens. I don't see any other food. Again, more chat. Also, you know that crafting stuff gives free experience, especially for the first time. Huge bonus. I have a crossbow. Works sometimes. Is there bleed bolt? Not bleed bolts, but there are bodkins that increase your accuracy. Okay, it works great. 8 rabbits fur in 5 minutes. There you go. I mean, it's not bad. Mace Geo, get yourself a dash. War cry them to make them confused. And alternatively, you can use a boulder in front. Pretty easy. Okay, there you go. Bartholomew's like that's a pretty good plan. When is right time to go to Bryn with Varen? For the first time? My personal preference, your first time down to Bryn, wait to go down there after you've cleared the first 3 dungeons out here in Osbrook. House of the Huntress, there's a free one. There's a free one in town too. So a bucket's not gonna be that bad. From this point, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna head all the way over here, buy some barrels of beer. The next step. We'll buy some grain. I'm also gonna steal some grain too while I'm at it. Okay, grain got. Please have 3. Got 2. Close enough. The House of the Huntress. I'm not going all the way back to the Huntress house to get a free bucket. You know what I mean? Just got back on Stoneshard after a month off. Forgot what build I was doing. Level 8 Leah with Seize, Rorkai, Adaptability. I'm thinking some kind of dual wield? Maybe? Seize, Warcry, Adaptability. Which one's Adaptability? No, I thought we're vigilant. Is it in here? Adaptability. I see. Okay, maybe. I mean, at that point, it seems like you can make it into anything you want still. It's a great template. Yeah, exactly. It's a great template. You're only level 8. If it sounds like you haven't put any points anywhere else, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move this to here. Oh wait, no, that's wrong. I gotta put. Okay, let me go grab the bucket first. I don't want the chicken coop to use the stolen. I don't want it to use a non-stolen grain. We wanted to use the stolen grain. So let's grab our bucket. All right, bucket got. Then we're gonna go grab some. Oh wait. I think barrels of beer. I don't think. I know barrels of beer sell pretty decent here. Again, 349, 299. What's up with the profit margin, bro? What are you doing? Ain't doing that. Okay, so most of the time he buys it higher. I'll throw the non-stolen one to the ground. I will. Just give me a sec. I want to buy some more grain anyway. I want to do it before everybody closes up their shop. Yeah, I'm floating 4 points, probably because dual wielding is locked. That might be exactly what you were doing. I followed your here, dual wielding mace. Is that still good in this update? Well, since nothing's changed for the update, yeah, I would say it still works the same as it did before. Keep in mind, a lot of those, when the extra characters dropped, the only thing that's been changed patch-wise is just fixes. Throw the non-stolen to the ground. It always takes what you have in your inventory first, and I think not in the caravan. Okay. I'm a genius. I lure the bandits away, and now I'm stealing their chest. There you go. Let's see here. What do you have for sale? 256. Not a horrible price. It's pretty decent. So buy that. Perfect. Then I have this one, I do believe, in here still. I do! Man, I am so good. Perfect. Got items for days. We'll toss all the non-stolen grain to the ground. Make sure he uses the stolen grain for the chicken feed. Are you stealing a chest from enemies on a point of interest? That's hilarious. I feel like I'm not in the right... No, I'm not in the right tile. Okay. So we're going to toss this. Let's see. Toss. There shouldn't be any more grain in here. Perfect. Stolen grain it is. Done. So now we have access to our chickens. Stack of grain. I have to put these away one by one. Oh shoot, wrong place anyway. Grain. And I can now sell the copper candlestick if I want to. Hold on. So let's reorganize. And we still have that enchanting scroll. Want to use it or save it? Yeah, that'll work. So we spent about, what, almost 2,500 gold on those commodities. That's a lot of money. But we are way better off for it. So when we go to do our next dungeon, which will be next weekend. Actually, I think next weekend, could be wrong, chat. I think I got a 4-day weekend coming up. Let me double check my schedule. Let's see. Oh, that's a calendar. Where's my schedule at? Let's see here. Scheduling. No, it's gonna be one more week out. No. In fact, I do. Okay. I work 2 days this next week. Let's go. Okay, so no, I'm good. I'm absolutely golden. That means I'm gonna have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday off. Woo! Feeling good about that. Perfect. So I got 2 days coming off. So I'm only working 2 days. So we'll probably be streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Exciting stuff. Okay, that's gonna be it for me today. Since yes, so many commodities. It always takes. We haven't. I'm a genius. I learned the bandits. So many commodities. How to upgrade the gear? Does it have to be in a sequence from tier 1? No, you can go from any tier you want, Ian. If you got lucky and you found a tier 5 weapon early, fucking you can use it, right? It's just based on tiers, just kind of give you an idea where where the weapons kind of fall. If they fall into a higher brackets, you know that they're more valuable, right? Or higher, because tier 5 is the max, right? Tier 2, you're usually going to want to have tier 2 items for the tier 2 dungeons. You can get away with having tier 2 items inside of a tier 3 dungeon. You just got to play it safer. And then when it comes to tier 4 or tier 5 dungeons, you're probably going to want to have tier 4, tier 5 related gear. Otherwise, it's just a pain in the ass. They hit like freaking trucks when you get to the tier 4 gear or tier 4 dungeons. So much so that you might end up losing your character by doing so. So keep that in mind. Outside of that, I am finished with today. That is basically it for us. We got pretty decent. We're almost level 10. Not too shabby. I'm gonna look over for Twitch and see who we can raid. I'm gonna be back a little later tonight too, because I want to play some Terraria with the fam. So I want to stream that. Limitel did say that there's somebody streaming. Well, Kung Fu's streaming still Valheim. I raided him last time. I want to raid him again. Kung Fu's my boy. /raid. I know he's not playing Stoneshard, but I like to give him some love. Will there be Terraria? Yes, I plan on doing some Terraria today. I think in the Wall of Flesh, because I want to get it into hard mode. I want extra pickaxes. I want to dig faster. That's my primary concern. I just want to dig. I hate digging slow. I hate it with a passion. If I ever decide, I don't know how far we're going to take this Terraria thing, but if we decide that we want to take Terraria to the next level and go from classic to expert mode or whatever, I'm taking a fucking pick with me specifically to dig faster, even if I don't use it to progress the game, just to dig fast. Can't say I'm digging slow. Just can't do it. So much time wasted just tick, 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 tick. You know what I mean? It's too much. I might want to try to do this. Yeah, indeed. You know what I mean, though, right? God, but yeah. Oh, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe for all you folks over there on the YouTube side of thing. Hit that freaking boom like button. You know how it is. You know what you gotta do. You know the assignment. You know. But I'm gonna get out of here, y'all. GG's, take care. Does the skull symbol in the contract represent this? Yes, 100%. One skull contract. 2 is 2 skull, or 2 is 2 tier. You get the idea. All the skulls represents that. But I'm out. Y'all take care. Bye. I'll see y'all next. I'll see y'all Friday, actually. So y'all take care now. Bye. I say that, and then I gotta figure out where to stop my stream.